Hi besties, hi bunnies. Coffee's cold, truce brewing. Let's hit the road. Jess Machado wheeling hand, time to unfold. Early light breaks, coffee chilling in my grip. Hi besties, hi bunnies, join the trip. Cruising mass highway, spilling secrets for hours. 1 to 3 deep, no holds barred, owning our power. Squad's got my back, riding waves through the storm. Besties and bunnies, keeping it warm. Got that wild spark, singing random and free. Keeping the vibe alive, just you and me. Trolls creeping in, haters twisting the feet. Weak shots flying, but they can't plant the seed. Jabbing in my style, my fire, my rise. Obsessed in the shadows, watching with jealous eyes. Drama stirrers calling grift, but facts don't lie. While y'all fume, my lights touching the sky. Reddit ghosts lurking, basement critique so low. Keep throwing shade, watch this bunny glow. Meow, 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 meow. Hey. Meow, 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 feel it now. Bunny. Jess Machado show, chasing down the real. Besties and bunnies got that unbreakable seal. Meow, 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 trolls fade away. Truth in the air, lighting up the day. After dark or dawn's first gleam, we claim the throne. Jess is rolling, meow, if you're in the zone. Meow, meow. Love to my besties trolls. See your truth awaits. Jess Machado show, buckle up. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bunnies.
Together. Hi. I'm not kidding you. I had this. If you only knew how things just went from like 0 to 100. I've been up since 7 o'clock. I've been in this room since 7 o'clock. And at the last minute, I was like, do I go get a coffee? Can you even hear me? Good morning. Hi. Do I go get a coffee? Yeah, we got plenty of time. It's 8:45, and we're doing 9:15 today. We've got plenty of time. Let's go to society. Let's go grab a coffee. And I get in line. Now, there's 4 cars ahead of me before we even order. Fine. I got there. It literally said 8:46, and I just ran up the stairs. There's a lot going on behind me. I know, we'll get to it. Good morning. Listen, I understand that I am blessed in the mornings where society doesn't take a long time. How long? Less than 10 minutes from start to finish. You cannot have people waiting a half hour in line for one fucking coffee. This is good, but a half hour? And I was in line, and you could see the line inside was long. And when I got to the window, it was Derek. And I was like, hey. And he's like, hey. And I was like, I can't believe I waited 27 minutes for this coffee. And he's like, it's the chocolate covered strawberry coffee. People are going crazy. As you know, I told you that there's a new menu item. Maybe, I don't know. But I feel like the biggest asshole that I waited a half hour for a coffee that cost me $8. So cheers. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Jess Machado Show. We haven't had one of these in a couple of weeks. Before I get going, we have quite a few things to do. Good morning. Let's say hi. Let's say good morning to everybody. I'm going to just scroll up. You know how I have FOMO in the chat. Good morning. Good morning. Lady Wags, good morning. Snuck out of class. Is Jimmy having class today? It's Saturday. Was he up all night? I went to, let me just write myself a note and we can talk about it. Hold on. Kelly's here. Good morning, Kelly. Mick is here. Jelly Tots? What's this name? Good afternoon from Great Britain. Good morning. Good afternoon. Is it tea time? So good morning to everybody. Welcome to the Jess Machado Show. One of the things that we kind of have to, I know there's a lot of things going on back here. One of the things that we kind of have to talk about is what the Jess Machado Show is or looks like. And as I said, I was up very early this morning and I was really actually thinking about so much of what I do here on YouTube, not necessarily like with journalism or even tweeting from court, none of that stuff. But a lot of what I do on YouTube is art. And I know that sounds like a reach, but it is like about creativity. It is about like it's art, it's artistic. It's like personal. There's a lot of things, especially when we're doing skits and we're doing funny shit. Like that's art to me. And I starred on 2 shows last night. What does that mean? Elaborate. And so the YouTube stuff feels like it's got to be a little bit more creative. Saturday shows were always traditionally where we just kind of like went down a list and we had like an agenda, and some of it was like newsy and stuff. So, back when I first started this channel, I didn't know there was going to be a space for Bunny After Dark. I didn't know there was going to be a space for 24 on 24s. And so all we had was this. And this seemed like we were trying to fit a lot of different personality and creativity and art in one space. And then I think rightfully so, we were just kind of like, well, let's do Wednesdays where we can get like a little frisky. And then let's do the morning drives where we can kind of talk about what like has happened literally since yesterday. Like you want to talk about it. Like you want to like gab sesh. It's almost making Saturdays feel like a little bit less relevant. And I think that's why I was so quick to cancel like the past 2 weeks where other things seem to take a priority. But I was thinking, like, are there things that are happening during the week that we never talk about on 24 and 24? Are there things that we could be revisiting and going back to? Is there a space for interviews and things? And I think the reason why Saturdays have looked so different is I kind of am out of like a creative like block there. Writer's block is happening. A creative block with this is happening, but I'm being very artistic and creative elsewhere. And so for me, I feel satisfied, but for you guys, I don't know. And so I don't want to get rid of Jess Machado Show yet because it's very like personal to me. But at the same time, it's evolving and I don't know what it's going to look like. And so my recommendation to you is set the bar for the show very, very low. And let's see, like I made an agenda and I'm not even sure like that's the agenda we're going to stick to. So, you know what I mean? Okay. Yesterday, I'm not sure I need inspiration. It's just like trying to figure out like products. Like it's almost like we're developing products and we've had this product and I'm not sure if this product works anymore. I don't know. I have a water straw and I'm just going to put that in my coffee because I don't want to keep pulling it up. Karl Lagerfeld. Karl Lagerfeld. Do you all know who Karl Lagerfeld is? Out of curiosity. Yes. Okay. Karl Lagerfeld is he was in charge of the fashion house for Chanel, right? And it's only somebody I saw in magazines. Listen, when I was growing up, you didn't see some of the clothing that we saw in magazines in stores. And I think one of the very first people, if I'm correct, or at least in my memory, is Isaac Mizrahi when he did a collaboration with Target. That was the first time I thought like a fashion house became like easily accessible. Do you know what I mean? You could always go to TJ Maxx. And back in the day, I know a lot of people might, I should go get it. Should I go get it? Back in the day, you could go to TJ Maxx and Marshalls, and I'm talking 20 plus years ago. You could find really good Coach products there. This is before they had the signature C on all of their stuff. We're talking, it was just the leather stuff. And I have actually 2 pieces, but that's really like the only place I ever saw anything that I saw in a magazine that I saw like in a store that I could get. Then Isaac Mizrahi did this thing with Target, and it was kind of a big deal. It was like you have somebody who like I see on magazines, and now I can buy them at Target. It was kind of crazy. And then I think like as time went on, some of those things would trickle down to us. Anyway, to make a long story short, I'm in TJ Maxx. I'm looking through or Marshalls. I'm looking through the clearance section, and there's this Karl Lagerfeld sweater. And look, there's like these gold, like there's a seashell. There's an Eiffel Tower. This is a heart. I don't even know what this is. This is some sort of like, I'm right. I see this Karl Lagerfeld. It's a sweater. It's my size. It's $11 on clearance. And I'm going, Jesus Christ. I was like, Karl Lagerfeld's brand. Rest in peace, Karl. But like, we're slumming it in the clearance section of Marshalls in Swansea. It's fine. I get it because I'm like, I don't know. I just remember reading Vogue and Elle magazine. It's kind of a big deal, right? Yesterday. So I had this on yesterday too. Sometimes when I'm in an outfit, I didn't really wear it a lot. I ran some errands yesterday. I came home, I took it off, and then I just put it back on today. It's like fitting. It fits. It's got good sleeves. I'm in Target yesterday getting Valentine's Day presents for the kids. And there's a lady, an older lady, and she's dressed great. And she comes by, she goes, oh, I just bought that Karl Lagerfeld sweater. And I was like, of course you did. And she's like, at Marshall's, right? And I was like, yeah, in the clearance section. She goes, yeah. And I was like, what a shame. And she goes, I know, but isn't it great? And I was like, yeah. So it's like, not only was it even special for me in that moment, it's like now everybody has it. It's fine. It's okay. I still get Vogue to my house. It's very political. Something I never picked up on when I was a kid. Maybe it wasn't that way. I don't know, but it's very political, very liberal. It sucks. Did Target have good Valentine's Day stuff? I get my kids weird Valentine's Day presents. I always get them something. The girls, Target has great leggings in the athletic section. They're kind of like butter. And I got both of the girls those, and I got Jack of Patriots t-shirt, and then I just stuffed some mini eggs in it. I stayed away from all of the like the red aisles or for whatever was going on because it was crazy and it was packed, and I didn't do any shopping or anything like that. But it's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Somebody just sent me a message and said, Jessica, can you tell me the brand of reading glasses you wear on your show, the clear framed ones? I got these from a place called Star Opticians in Fall River. They were $100. I don't even think they have a brand. They don't. There's no name on them. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of changing them, to be honest with you. One of the downsides to clear frames is inside the glasses, it gets like residual dirt. And so you can't see it, but they get a little mangy. And I also need to go and get my prescription checked. So as you can see behind me, what's on the agenda today, Laura? Great question. I made like a little thing. We've got to talk about Nancy Guthrie situation. We need to talk about the new dump of Karen Reed documents. I'm going to show you where you can get them. I had an update on the Bethesda house, but not in the way that you think. If you remember, we'll go over it, the Bethesda house thing. And then I just wanted to go over a couple of other like kind of like niche drama things, if that's okay. Just for the love of God, and all that is good, pick the wallpaper with the hot pink and purple and the leopard on it. It has you written all over it. The waves are 100% not your vibe. And the middle one is too boring for you. Love, love, love the pink and purple one for you. Always been different, Debbie. Okay, so as you can see behind me, this is why we wanted to kind of test this out or whatever. Okay, we're gonna be doing some decorating now that we have established this space as our home. As I left this morning and I went to go grab a coffee, I remember how I used to have to get dressed, pack up, and bring everything over to the studio, and how much more convenient it is to do it from home. Okay, so now we have this space, and it's this wall here, and then it goes this, and then we have a whole other side that's also open, and then we have another one of these on the other side. We have a whole half of a big room with white walls. We have a massive desk table. We can do anything with this, whatever we can do. So now it's time to, I need stuff in the background. Okay. Now we have 3 different wallpapers. Thank you. This one, as you can tell, it has cheetahs on it. Then there's this one here, which we thought was going to look good, but in real life, it's not. It's pink. It's got toucans and it's got parrots. And then we have this one. Okay. Now, I know what one I want. You also have to take a look at this. We purchased these for the Jess Machado studio. We never hung them on the wall because we thought it was too far away. Like we didn't think. There's a circular plate that goes here, but right? I know. Absolutely not. Well, I mean, doesn't that look good? Like that looks good with the middle one, right? And then that also kind of looks good. I love the blue waves. This is a problem, okay? Also, so we have this. We have this. And then we have this. I know. Now, hold on. Do you remember Jess Machado's show was written in the background? Like, we have that. We took it off the wall. These were such a big fucking deal to, we got to, hi, Jen. Oh, I forgot to add Jen too as a mod. Shoot, I forgot. I will try to do that. These were a big deal to get. These are foam, they stick. I absolutely love these. They spell out Jess Machado show. Right? Right? Can't see this. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to tell you what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this will be Jess Machado show. Do we see this? Oh, this fucking light shit. I can't deal with it. I really can't. What? Okay. Thinking this over here. Jess Machado show for like Saturdays and whatever, right? Okay. But also, I'm getting the feeling this one is a no, right? Am I correct that's not going to work? Just hear me out. We need Bunny After Dark. This matches. This doesn't really match Bunny After Dark. This kind of matches Bunny After Dark. Do you get what I'm saying? Like nothing for nothing. We could. It's chaotic back here. We can always just wear black for Bunny After Dark all the time. Like with this. Like this kind of works, right? I feel like this is a no. I feel like this is good businessy with the golds. And then this kind of works with this. Like, and this is just, it's nice, but what am I going to do? It's not. So we could do one side, all of this with the gold and the letters, and then this side, all of this. I understand ensembles will come into play. But up against this, we can always do hot pink, which I love. We can always do black. We can always do white. We can do purple. Like we would have to like really actually focus on our ensembles. We couldn't wear this with this. We could wear this with this, right? Okay, hold on. It's chaotic. the floor. Stop. Okay, we did it. What do you think? Jesus. Okay. Oh, problems. Okay. I just think this works. Okay. So I just want to let you know, I think that's what we're doing. Bunny After Dark goes with this one. And then we're going to do like a little bit of classy stuff with this one. Right? Love that. I love this. And then this jungle situation we're done. Right? Okay, perfect. Okay. That's it. So we have to actually get more wallpaper. And then put those things up. And then maybe we can hang some things. We can hang some things on the walls. I love a good gold frame. Right? Where would we put the Horizon social chart? We could do this wall. We could leave these walls blank. Once we do this, we can slide this more in the middle. We really don't even need, like, we don't have to be over here. You know what I mean? Like, this doesn't have to exist. Do a solid green screen and switch it to anything. I don't like green screens. I get anxious when I see green screens, and people come in and out and fade. I don't know. I don't like it. It's not my cup of tea. The Horizon social chart is actually getting given away. We are going to do a raffle at our event. And yeah, I'm giving the original one away. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. If you come to my event and you want to put in a ticket for the raffle, you have to you got to take care of this thing. You can't take it and do something bad with it. Like, you can't be an op for James Jackson or something like that. Right? You can't. Okay. I would like to show you all. How is somebody calling me right now? Hello? Hello? Yes.
As an interior designer, I'm going to let you know if the light gray is playing around with you.
Yeah.
Especially the back wall. You should do charcoal gray in the back. And then those wallpapers you have. You can actually put that on a picture frame, like inside the picture frame.
Yeah.
And then you can switch it out for whatever show you have. So that would look classy. It would look good. Your coloring, whatever you wear, would actually go with it.
So you're saying a plain background, and then you're saying
Yes.
I should put these wallpapers in some sort of frame that I can interchange out?
Absolutely. Like a 16 by 20 frame.
Okay.
And then you just put the wallpaper inside of the frame.
Okay. I'm open to the idea.
Yeah.
I'm open to it.
I'm just letting you know. And that
Okay.
the light that you have, do you have your light on in the room?
No, and Jimmy sent me a link to what he has from Best Buy. It was like a 2-week wait, so I was waiting to see if I could go to a Best Buy and buy it. But the light that he suggested, I think, is the one Kim uses as well. So I'm gonna buy a new light.
Yeah. That light gray or white you have in the back, even if you were to put like a cream color, it's still going to mess with your lighting from, what you have in front of you. So you need either a darker gray, like a charcoal gray, which is a classic color, and it's an in color right now.
Okay.
And then do the frame with the wallpaper inside.
Okay.
Just letting you know, but you do what you want, honey, because whatever you do works.
Thank you.
Alrighty,
You were on
honey,
the air,
love
by the
your
way.
show.
You were on the air. That's okay, though, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
perfectly
All right.
fine.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye.
That is a suggestion. I have heard that. We could do it that way. I'm not sure. Gray is on its way out. So I know she's saying that gray is popular. I'm not a gray fan. I actually don't like gray. have you seen my house? Have you seen my kitchen? It's like it's all myth. It's got to be a certain way. I actually loved how my bedroom looked on camera when I did the other thing, but okay, okay. I got this the other day. Someone sent this to me. Jen Altman is trash.
Jen Altman is trash.
What should we record on this?
Jen Altman is trash.
We'll change it. I love you, Jen Altman.
I love you, Jen Altman. I love you, Jen Altman.
Let me know. I also got this box in the mail, and I opened it up and it said, congratulations on your 10,000 subscribers. And I was like, oh, I want to wait for this. And it sat on my table for a whole day, opened, but I never opened it. And inside was this. Okay. I'm not sure if this is doing it justice, but it's a bunny. Okay. And do you see? It's all sparkly. And in the corner, it says Tuesday, January 28th, 2006 at 9:30 a.m. This is right around when we got like our 10,000 subscribers, right? She's charming and she's cute, right? The paper's downstairs. I don't even actually know the name of her business, but I will, when Jeff is done doing what he's doing, which is vacuuming my house downstairs, I'm going to have him bring it up. But this is all made out of like repurposed jewelry. Okay. Oh. Repurposed jewelry, so I'm like, I love it. It's so cute. And I'm like, oh my God, I kind of like love everything in it. Right. But at the bottom, it said like, there's hidden special things in there. And I was like, wait, treasure hunt? Like what? There are a bunch of things in here that represent like me and my husband and my show. And I will like put it closer to you. But one, there's a $sign hidden in here. 2, there's a moon for Beaver Moon. 3, there's a little kitty cat face for Meowsers. 4, there is an aquamarine gem for my birthday. And 5, there is a guitar. There's the guitar. There's the aquamarine. There's the kitty cat. There's the moon. And where's the money symbol? The money symbol's right in there. Like, it was like, on the paper, it was like, there's 5 things you can find in here. You should look for this. It represents this. And I was like, what? And I really, really love it. And I don't even know how those things are stuck on there. It's like, it doesn't even look like glue. It just looks like they're all just hanging out on there perfectly. And it's just a little bun to celebrate 10,000. Thank you. You can write what your website is, pal, until Jeff brings it upstairs. I love it. Thank you. We also hit 1 million views on YouTube the other day. In 6 months, we've had 1 million views. I was freaking out over it. As I talked about, I was like, what? And also, like, I will explain this. I very rarely use my face on my, stop, Jessica. I very rarely use my X account to shit talk. I save it essentially for here or for Bunny After Dark, really, or for 24 on 24. I never really use my platform to like memorialize like feelings. Just because, like I said, I think like there's a couple of like different types of people that watch what I do for different reasons and whatever. And so I let myself post a couple of things about Jennifer Altman, which we'll get to later or whatever. And they were up there. And one of them was like, this woman makes fun of my weight every day. Like every day makes fun of my weight, calls me fat. Today, she's making fun of my teeth. She's making fun of my teeth. Like all of like like the physical things like she talks about, and actually more than that, but whatever. So when I found that she, like herself 5 years ago, was struggling with menopausal, like belly weight and all of those things, and she was trying to figure out a solution to that, because it is hard. And like, I don't want to spend too much time talking about menopause, but like, I don't feel like enough of people talk enough about menopause. It is literally something that you absolutely have no control over. Your body literally will age to a point where your hormones are not the same as they were. And there is, if you don't replace your hormones, right, and you do nothing, your body is going to change in ways that can like really impact how you physically look, how you physically feel, and how you mentally feel about things. And I get it. It's like when people think of menopause, you think of like an old like lady or an old hag. And I'm not. I'm only 49. I'm going to be 50. I don't feel that way in my head, but I look that way. And I think people don't want to talk about it because nobody wants to admit that you're getting old and you're entering that era or whatever. You know what I mean? And so like young people like me, 48, 49, 50, do we really even want to talk about the fact that like all of these things change? I don't think so. I don't, obviously not. So it's weird. And anyway, so I posted a couple things, right, about Jen Altman, and they sat on my page for like a couple of hours for the day. And then later on in the afternoon, we hit 1 million views on YouTube, which is a big deal. And I went to go post, I made that little picture, and it was like 6 months, 3 shows. And then I had Jess Machado's show, Bunny After Dark, 24 and 24. And it was like 1 million views. Everybody's watching. And I went to go post that. And just before I posted it, I pulled up my timeline, and I was like, look at me on here. Like at the same time as going to go post that I hit 1 million views. Underneath it, I've got like, three posts about a woman who's like constantly making fun of me. And I'm not even on that level. And maybe I felt that way that morning when I was posting them, but like later on in the afternoon when I was like bragging about my 1 million views, I was like, I'm not even, why did I fucking slum it? Why did I slum it? Why did I do that? And so I deleted them. I will still shit talk, but to like have it like memorialized out there, I was like shame. I was just like, ugh, Jessica, ugh, delete. Ugh, yes, I'm a Pisces. So anyway, we hit 1 million views in 6 months. Not a big deal. As I said yesterday on 24 and 24, the self-deprecation and the like kind of like, oh, wow, I just can't believe I got 1 million views. I can believe it. I fucking hustle every day. I talk, I work really hard. I'm obsessed with my show. I'm obsessed with my fans. I'm obsessed with all of the things we talk about. So yeah, I can actually believe it. I saw it. I knew it. I know where we'll be. I know where we're going. I have no doubt we'll get there. Yeah. Anyway, I will be that obnoxious person for a little while until something kicks me down a notch. And then I'll just be like, whatever. And then we'll bounce back from that too. Whatever. This is good today. All right. So, that's that. We can't talk about the wallpaper anymore. I get it. I think this wallpaper in the middle's got to go. I actually don't know. I fucking love all of them. I see this happening. I like this. Jess, you should get a cameo. Jimmy told me to get a cameo. So if you don't know what cameo is, also I want to tell you about one other thing. Cameo is like where people can pay for like famous people to like do private messages. I had a man message me one time and he offered me money to like do a birthday video for his wife. And I was like, I will do that for free. He got the one-off. I might do the cameo. I can't see why people would want to do that. Like, I'm not really sure. Oh my God, wait, what is this? Wait, how is this working for you? You didn't tell me this. Oh, I need to know more about this. A low dose testosterone gel. So yeah, I mean, I didn't have it on the agenda today, but I'm just going to tell you something. I'm in complete menopause. Like it's not even like up for discussion. Like my levels are you know, you're completely in menopause. I mean, my hair isn't even the same. And that kind of fucks with your head. You know what I mean? Where like my whole life, my hair was styled a certain way. My hair was kind of soft and like almost like flat, but it was like smooth. Now my hair has this weird texture to it. If I take this down, it's just almost going to stay, which is so strange. It's almost like it's got hairspray in it. Like, I don't like it. I don't know how to look. I don't know how to make myself look. It doesn't work. I don't know. My skin is so dry. Like my skin is so dry. Again, of course, though, I have always here. I used it this morning, first thing. This is Bay Harbor Beauty Hydrating Water Gel. I use the Saki Cleansing Balm as well. Those are the only two products in my rotation right now. I am using an e.l.f., right? Not e.l.f. Yeah, eyes, lips, and yeah, like e.l.f. eye cream, hydrating eye cream. But apparently I'm getting a new product from Bay Harbor Beauty, and I will let you know. But yeah, we have issues with like, oh God, the light situation just is never going to end here, is it? Ever. It's never going to end, Jessica. Just these pockets of like, I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on here. I can't move. I have to just kind of like put a white thing on the screen to lighten it up and then just kind of leave it. Better. Okay. I tried everything. I don't fucking know. I'm not really sure. So yeah, the menopause stuff or whatever. Let's get to our agenda for the day. Okay. We have okay. Let's read a couple of things up top here really quickly. We have a new member and this is Jess is more one. Thanks for joining us. Spending my birthday with the besties and bunnies. Happy birthday, Amber. Look at you and Auntie Deb. What? Wow. When and where is the event? You forgot to text me the info. I'm going to pull up my Facebook and we're going to go to the event for all of you. Stand by. All right, let's do a screen. God, we've come so far. Let's go here. So this is the Bestie and Bunny meet and greet. It is taking place on Saturday, March 14th at 6 p.m. It's at the AMF Bowling in Somerset. Really quickly, it says, I thought long and hard about our first meet and greet. Okay, so there are two options. For either one, you still must RSVP. Number one is a $34.99 per person. This includes bowling, shoe rentals, unlimited fountain beverages, unlimited pizza and french fry buffet. That's $34.99 per person. Option two is free. You can join us for mingling, but no bowling. You buy your own food and your own drink if you want. They have a full bar there. And you can order your own food. This location has a full menu, alcoholic beverages you can purchase separately. There is zero profit from this event. This isn't a money-making event for me. It could be if I wanted to, but we're not doing that. This is just strictly the $34.99 is the cost for the A&F bowling. This is what they told me it would cost. I thought this was a good location. Do need to get an idea over the next couple of weeks about how many people are coming. Currently, right now, we have 39 people have RSVP'd here, and I have another 10 people that have actually said they're coming, but they're not on Facebook. So we're looking at around 50 people right now, give or take, which I think is just amazing and extraordinary. You can text me. We're not collecting any money yet or anything like that. It's probably going to be in another week or two. But this is on Saturday, the 14th. It's the day before my birthday. It is the day before I go on my vacation. It'll be crazy. Good morning, Ben Rosa. Congrats on your success. Hi, Nicola. Have a great weekend, besties. Kelly has been a member for 5 months. Of course she has. Happy Valentine's Day, bunnies. I love the idea of a solid background, poster size wallpaper frame with each sign over the frame interchangeable. I'm open to that. Ready to add more characters to the Horizon social chart, drop me a text. We probably do need to revisit that. Let's put that on the agenda for Wednesday night's Bunny After Dark, shall we? I think it's time to revisit it. The original Horizon social chart, which I can see over here, is rolled up. If you remember, it was done impromptu on the back of a piece of wrapping paper. And it sent everybody into a fucking frenzy. People stressing out about where they were, people fighting over where people landed. And then we got our wonderful whiteboard, which is over here. And then we did the magnets, which we have. It is time to revisit it. I totally get it. Oh my God, stop it. Cheryl's husband, Craig, wants to come. He can come. Jeffrey will be there. I die. Thank you for that, Cheryl. Craig. Only if he wears bunny ears. Get him some bunny ears. And so I think it happened when I was doing the closet clean out and I gave out many of my items. We're done. So we're going to go mail those out when we're done today. If we get done in time, if not, Jeff and I are going to do it on Monday. We're all completed. It was a pain in the ass. I didn't think about this. We should have been doing it in real time. Next time we will do it, we will pause and take the minute to literally write your name on the sticker and stick it right on the outside. Because to go backwards and do this and find them and connect them, it was a little bit more work than I actually had planned. What was I just going to say? Oh, so the Horizon social chart. Well, so I realized when I was like I was putting all together these things and I was like, yeah, let's give away the verdict dress. Let's give away the Nathan Reed interview shirt. Let's get, whatever. Oh shit, no mail on. Okay. All right. Shit. I think the Horizon social chart belongs to all of you. We have it memorialized. We have what happened when we created it. And it's time to bless it and give it to somebody else. I'm very happy to do that. So we're going to raffle that off when you come to the. I was a little nervous. I was like, what if I do an event and nobody comes? Think about it. Like people are going to take time out of their lives to come to an event and just hang out with me. Is that true? Would people do it? And then it was like, would people pay to go and have this activity? And then I was just like, that's why we said, let's do a free option. And then I was like, okay, what if I do it and literally 5 people come? Like, would that still be fun for me? It would. Would the optics of that be good for me? No. I wouldn't post pictures of a big group of people. It'd be me and 5 people. And then all the haters would be like, look at this. She can't even get fucking 10 people there. There's all those things that run through my mind. And then I thought, like, if I get 5 people, we're going to change it. We're not going there. We're going bar hopping together. Like, Jeff's driving us and we're going out drinking. Like, we'll still have a great time. I just also want it to be fun for everybody. I want it to be fun. I mean, it's just, we're just going to hang out. Also, I asked Jimmy to come and he said it's on his calendar. If he goes, he goes. If he doesn't, he doesn't. We don't know. We have no idea. He's like a vampire in the night. We don't know. I have no idea. Just so you know, when I talked to Jimmy the other day, hadn't talked to him for a couple days. I've learned when Jimmy goes in like under the radar, he's fine. There's nothing wrong. Who knows what he's doing? Maybe he's doing self-care. Maybe he's in the middle of a Lego situation. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's driving by Olivia fucking Lambo's house. Who the fuck knows what he's doing? Turns out this time, not talking to him for 2 days, he was down bad and he was sick. And I was like, are you okay? Like, are you okay? And he's fine. He was on his way to Target. Did I know on Wednesday when I said, let's look at my Jason Broyles messages and read them out loud to you, that it would kind of go as crazy as it did? No, I didn't. I'm always amazed when I underestimate how things are or what it's like. You never know what's going to stick. You never know what people are going to be interested in. Turns out a lot of people were interested in the messages I had with Jason Broyles, where he was talking about inappropriate things. Anyway, I was having someone texted me and came up with this theory that the whole story about Jason Broyles, who had an affair with a crack whore. This person has a theory that that's not true, right? And that they know the name of the person and had the person's information and were like, we're not sure. And I was just like, maybe I want to look into this a little more. Like, has he been lying to everybody this whole time about this to kind of make him seem like he is more like desirable? Like, I don't really know, like, what would make you desirable by talking about having an affair with a crack whore, but maybe he thinks by saying that it like opens the door and women are like, oh, like, you know what? I don't know. I'm not really sure. Okay. Right. But hold on, I want to read this. Broyles is a pig. TB knew, but he turned a blind eye. Now it is convenient. I wish Broyles would have been exposed and stopped a long time ago, but better late than never. We've worked through that, I think. Anyway, so this person messages me and is like, you know, and I was like, maybe I'm going to look into this. I'm currently in Target right now. I'll check when I get out. And they were like, are you in Target with Jimmy? And I was like, why is Target synonymous with Jimmy? Oh, because he's there every fucking day of his life. Listen, I'm on record. On record, basically saying, listen, I went to Aiden. I could have made a big deal out of it, but I didn't want to cause him any problems. That's it. Wasn't like that. I don't think I ever wasn't going to talk about it. I just didn't want to cause any problems for the guy, for Aiden, not for Broyles. I don't care about Broyles. All right. Let's go over. I also have something else I need to talk to you guys about. Okay. So that's the wallpaper. That's the event. Wallpaper we talked about. Event we talked about. Please RSVP by like March 1st. Okay. For me, text me directly or email me or go to the Facebook page and join Bestieverse. Okay. So the next thing we're going to do is Karen Reed documents. But before we do that, this is just something because we're still a little light here right now. Do you guys know what Mahjong is, right? Does everybody know what Mahjong is? I just need to wait until, thank you, Melanie. Okay, we all know what Mahjong is. So if you don't, Mahjong is a game where it's tiles. You play on your phone. I'm almost positive I have Mahjong on my tablet. Oh, I got look at me. I got like an actual cover for my tablet. Can somebody explain this to me though? Like, how does it stand? Does it stand? I don't know. Anyway, let me show you Mahjong. Hold on. Stand by. Okay. You all know what Mahjong is. Hold on. I show you. We don't want to allow. Welcome back. Okay, I'm here. Okay. You know what Mahjong is, right? Okay. So you get tiles and you find your tiles and you like get them away, and then the whole idea is to clear them. Okay. This is Mahjong. You fold it on the fold and that part goes flat exactly in that place. Oh, like that. Okay, thank you. It's water. It's water. Okay, let's get out of this. But basically, it's so chaotic here. Okay, so basically, Mahjong, Mahjong, Mahjong. Two separate words, Mahjong. Okay, thank you, Mahjong. Or, well, I thought I saw MAH. Anyway, where's the app for Pente? I don't know. Okay, so here's this. And basically, if you've never seen this game, what you're doing is you find two tiles that match and you connect them. And they go away. Sometimes there's hidden ones. So that's a 5-1. I don't see it. Oh, here's a 3. So we can do a 3 and a 3. Okay. I'm pretty good at Mahjong when I'm on here. I go super fast. Like, it's crazy, right? It's fast. I absolutely love this game. I have noticed on my algorithm for the past month or so, Mahjong groups are now a thing. People are going to play Mahjong during the daytime. I have to lighten it up. There we go. People are going to go play Mahjong at places. Okay. So people are going to meet on Saturdays or whatever, and they are playing Mahjong, and it's a lot of women. Okay. Now, initially, I was like, I'm associating Mahjong meetups with like retirement, right? Like, this is like a Miami Beach situation. And I don't know what happened, but my goddamn algorithm started showing me Mahjong tile sets and like really, really cute ones. These all look the same, right? They all have like these like, you know, Asian type things, but there are other Mahjong sets out there that you can buy. And I'm thinking, okay, these must have like the feel of like dominoes. I think maybe I would like a Mahjong set. Keep going. By the way, see this right here? I got my tablet for free when I upgraded my phones. And at first I was like, they offered me a free watch. And I was like, I don't want to watch. But I was like, but I will take a tablet because Jimmy had suggested this tablet is like life-changing. I don't know why. Like, our kids had tablets 10 years ago. And I was like, okay, it's kids. This is life-changing for me. I play all my games on here. I watch my shows on here. It's great. So Mahjong shows up in my algorithm. And I was like, do I want a Mahjong set? I think I want a Mahjong set. So turns out Mahjong sets are fucking outrageously expensive. Let's go take a look at a couple that I saw. This Mahjong set is $165 on Etsy. Now this one has a little striped bag, and look how cute, right? $165, just adorable. These are charming. I mean, how great, right? Adorable. Look at this one, which I absolutely am obsessed with. This is called My Fair Mahjong, the New England series, Mahjong with nautical flair. Look, it has lobsters. It has green lobsters, red lobsters. It has buoys, sailboats, scallops. It has, I am obsessed with this. As I said, you may not know when I get paid out from YouTube, but there will be signs. Look at this. Okay? I cannot handle. Look. Oh my God. So Mahjong, that, by the way, that's $350 for My Fair Mahjong. $350 fucking dollars. Look at this one. Crystal Prism Pink. Look at this. $365. Are they nuts? Are they out of their minds? Now, I'm going, this is insane. And then I'm going, okay, say I want to buy this. Say it's my splurge item, right? Which, by the way, I haven't splurged. Out of my paychecks, I haven't gotten anything really for myself yet. I got this $11 fucking Karl Lagerfeld sweater. A couple things here and there. Like, this could be like one thing, like a symbolic, like, this is for you. Who's going to play Mahjong with me? Who's going to, where are there Mahjong groups around me that I could play with? And then what is it like playing against other people to play Mahjong? How do I play with other people? Do we bring our own sets of Mahjong? Do I bring my set and how many people can play off of my set? Like I want in on this. I want in on it. I don't know how. I want to be taught. I'm figuring this out. Like there's a thing, right? And then as I am basically committing to, when do we get paid? We get paid the 20th or the 21st from YouTube, right? I'm going to buy one. I'm going to buy that set, that one with the lobsters. I'm buying it. And I'll put it in my will and the girls can fight over it. I'm getting this Mahjong set and I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I want it and I want to play. On my fucking algorithm, I saw this today. Stand by. Hold on, I have to find it. Okay. Okay. This guy posts, there's a multi-part series unfolding on TikTok of a group of seniors upset that their friend Barbara has been cheating at Mahjong, and I've been riveted, as am I.
They said, we're done with her. We're not playing with the cheater anymore. And that's why several people have stopped going on Monday nights because of Barbara. And tapped it, put it down. And I said, oh, dang, I wanted that tile. Sharon goes, well, just take it. Barbara said, no, I tapped it already. So then last night, I guess she did some stuff that was outright, I mean, really bad. She put her tile down and said she didn't want it. And then it was going on to Diane. And then Barbara said, I want the tile. They said, you can't do that. She took it anyway. So when you mahjong, meaning you won, you have to show all your tiles to prove, kind of like bingo, you know. She takes her tiles and flips them over so nobody knows really what she had.
Can't verify she won.
Debbie and Diane, you remember Diane and Ralph?
Yeah. Of course, Diane and Ralph.
They went to Pauline, who's been playing for 20 years. They said, we're done with her. We're not playing with the cheater anymore. And that's why several people have stopped going on Monday nights because of Barbara. So Pauline's going to have a talk.
So Barbara is cheating. People are losing their minds. And now my life is consumed with Mahjong. I know you can't really hear very well. Basically, they're saying that Barbara, she touched one. So basically, Babs is cheating and nobody's going to go play on Mondays anymore because she's cheating. It's ruining friendships. Basically, I feel that we should really get into this. I feel it's exactly what we're missing right now. I feel that whether you want to believe it or not, chances are you are on your phone an obscene amount of time. Okay. Obscene. Do you know that every app you have on your phone, you can check and see how long you are on your app each day? I wouldn't recommend doing it. It will be a very, very scary number. Okay. I have done this. I'm not comfortable. Jess, you can add Jen as a mod on your phone right now. Just click the ellipses near her name. Okay, hold on. Sammy's mom, can you comment something so I can see you? So let me try to add you. So now I don't recommend looking at how long you spend on things. I remember during COVID, the amount of time that I was on Instagram was bad. We're talking hours and hours a day. You don't want to look. But what my point here is, I feel as if we could and we should if it's almost like we could do things, but there are no things to do. Like, you know what I mean? So what about if we make things to do? Like I say we get in on this mahjong shit. Like let's go to places and let me see Sammy's mom. Let me scroll. Is Sammy's mom in the chat? Jen, if you're watching, comment so I can try to do it. Wow, my hair looks like trash on here. It doesn't look what's this bouffant situation going on? Oh, here she is. Hi. Let's see. Add as a moderator. Can review and remove chat messages. Correct. I did it. I did it. Okay, Sammy's mom is a moderator. That's my friend Jen. Look at us. Okay, great. I say let's figure out if I'll put it out there. If someone organizes a mahjong situation, I will show up. I will drive. I will go. I feel like congratulations. Welcome to the show. So I don't know. This mahjong thing has me in like a chokehold. It's got my attention. I want in. I also like that these like things look fun. I feel like we should take over what's going on with mahjong. I don't know if there's these all looks like nice sunny warm places. Is there mahjong shit going on locally in Massachusetts? Find it. Let's infiltrate it. Let's all just show up and be like, we're fucking bunnies. We're here to fucking slap down tiles. Let's fucking go. Which reminds me of and we'll talk about it later. All right, everybody good? Remember, it ends friendship. So what? I feel like we need some drama. We need drama. Let's good wholesome drama, not internet drama where we're fucking fighting with people on the internet. Let's get some real ass fucking drama, like in your face, like I'm wearing my best outfit to come do mahjong with you. And I have my set, and my set's better than yours because mine has fucking lighthouses and lobsters. What do you mean you just can't pop in like line dancing? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. Let's get into this situation. Last night, I'm getting ready for bed. I'm in bed, and all of a sudden, I get this notification on my phone because I follow a person on X, and there's some stuff going on with the Nancy Guthrie situation, okay? First of all, I don't know if there's anything that has happened since I started this show. Listen, I'm just throwing out there the whole situation with the mahjongs. I don't know exactly what's going to happen yet. We'll figure it out. You can't lose with lighthouses and lobsters. Nancy Guthrie. Latest updates. 6 minutes ago, Nancy Guthrie disappearance, vehicle towed, at least 3 detained in a major operation connected to the case. So I get this notification, and everybody who was at Nancy Guthrie's home, all of the press, including your favorite Karen Reed reporter, John DePietro, they were all at Nancy Guthrie's house. And then somewhere last night, they all moved to a location that was a 4-minute drive by car down the road, about 2 miles away. And there was a residential area road that was completely blocked off. Okay. Now, all of the press are outside and they're all kind of sitting there and they're all talking. And they've got nothing. They just said, there's something going on here. And we are here now because we were told this is related to what's going on. Okay. Fine. So I'm watching on Newsmax. I'm not really sure what channel I get on my TV. And I'm just watching like the updates and there's nothing happening. And I'm going, what? Like you got the sheriff blocked it off or whatever. Then I fall asleep and I wake up and I'm seeing that there's a bunch of federal agent cars going in. And you can hear somebody saying like, there's feds coming in. Now there's feds. And there's a lot of them. They're all just coming. They're coming. And you're going, in my mind, I'm going, that's it. They found her. And then I saw somebody's tweet that said, well, they haven't called for an ambulance and they also haven't called for a medical examiner. And I'm going, well, that's going to be any minute. So now I'm up and I can't stop watching. I'm watching a screen with a sheriff's SUV blocking off a road with lights. I'm hearing hot mics. There's nothing. I'm just watching, waiting. I'm watching and watching and watching. I'm going, this has got to be it, right? How can this, what kind of a house is it? And then the whole time I'm going, can somebody just get a fucking drone? Where's DePietro with the drone when you need him? Go and get a drone and show me where you are. Give me where your location, and then let me, like, you, me, and like the Karen Reed world could have figured this shit out already, right? Like we would have figured this out. So I was just forced to sit there and stare at a screen, and there was just real nothing. I finally fall asleep because nothing happens, and I'm just waiting and waiting. And then I wake up early this morning, and there's a Land Rover or Range Rover in a parking lot, and they've got cameras of them taking pictures of it, and then they open the back of it, and then they've got like these plastic sheets up so you can't see what's going on. But I'm not looking at the sheet. I'm looking at the bottom. I'm looking at people's feet, and people aren't even moving. They're just standing there, and I'm going, what the fuck is going on? Is this connected? Then I got sent down a completely other road where I was heard that somebody in a white van shot themselves. Then I heard that there was a mother and a son taken into custody. Then I heard there was a third person. Here's the only thing I want to get at. I have never, ever, ever seen a news story like this, where so much time passed. So they put up a tent in front of like the house, right? And from what I can gather, this tent goes up almost 10 days after this whole situation. And the only thing they got out of that tent is they were basically making people kind of reenact and stand so they could get the height of the person. You got on the side of your doors at fucking Cumberland Farms 4, 5, 6 feet with the inches in between. Like, how long does that fucking take to put a fucking thing there and give you an idea? Then somebody releases some sort of an artist sketch. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I don't understand why this is so disjointed. I don't understand why. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. So what do we know? SWAT team and the FBI executed a search warrant at a Tucson area residence late Friday, approximately 2 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home. At least 3 people reportedly detained, just detained, in connection to the operation, but none have been confirmed as suspects. Local authorities and FBI detained a man following a traffic stop in a Culver's restaurant parking lot in Tucson. In connection to the warrant served on the nearby home, a gray Range Rover was searched and towed from the parking lot. The FBI released a description of the suspect in a mask and gloves, tampering with the doorbell camera in front of Nancy Guthrie's home in the early morning hours of February 1st. But that came so late. Like, we didn't even get that day one. Like, there's something... It's hard to articulate, but it doesn't. Now so let's go backwards. I was like, how frequently do we actually deal with this kind of shit? How frequently are we dealing with like famous kidnappings? Because is there like a way to compare how we normally do this? So as you know, there's not a lot. So here are some famous kidnappings in history, okay? Charles Lindbergh, the 20-month-old son of aviator Charles Lindbergh, was taken from his New Jersey home. Despite a $50,000 ransom being paid, the child was found murdered, okay? Frank Sinatra Jr., the 19-year-old son of Frank Sinatra, was kidnapped from a Lake Tahoe hotel and released after a $240,000 ransom was paid. I did not know that. Patty Hearst, 1974. Heiress Patty Hearst was kidnapped by the Symbionese Liberation Army, later joining her captors in committing crimes before her arrest. John Paul Getty III, the grandson of the billionaire J. Paul Getty, was kidnapped in Rome. His captors severed his ear when the ransom was not immediately paid. Stephen Sayer in 1972 was abducted at the age of 7 in California. He was held for 7 years by Kenneth Parnell before escaping with another victim. J.C. Duggard in 1991, kidnapped at the age of 11 in California. She was held captive for 18 years, during which she had 2 children with her captor. The Elizabeth Smart was the 14-year-old taken from her bedroom in Utah and held for 9 months before being recognized and rescued. And the Ariel Castro kidnappings, where Amanda Berry, Gina DeJesus, and Michelle Knight were held captive in Cleveland for about a decade by Ariel Castro, who eventually ended up killing himself after he was convicted and found guilty. This is really all we have to go on. So I don't know if it is movies, because we talked about this, like where I was like, what story am I remembering about a kid? And it turned out it was the Mel Gibson movie. Like, what do we have to go on how these things are handled and what happens? We really don't have anything. And I don't know if when, we hear something, by default, sometimes I'm going, well, I wish there was more. And I'm going, well, maybe they're not telling us more. Maybe there's more to, like, any investigation or anything like that. Like, maybe there's more. But I have to think of, like, the Gabby Petito story. Like, did I say that right? I know I said Pepito the last time, but that seemed to move in a different direction. How can we be on 2 weeks? How can we be on 2 weeks? You know what I mean? And it's a famous person's mother. That's the other part of it. So, like, the Ariel Castro situation, the Elizabeth Smart situation, the J.C. Duggard situation, these are not famous people. They became famous, but this is a very famous person's mother. And then it's the Bitcoin. And then you add to that the TMZ involvement. TMZ keeps getting emails. So they get the original email, and then they get this Bitcoin account. And then they are now getting emails from somebody that says, I know exactly who these people are, and I want money so I can tell you. Like, it's confusing. There's no, and then like add to that, like, the videos. The first video of Nancy Guthrie's children was weird. The sister was weird. Remember, it looked like it was a ventriloquist. Like, you couldn't believe she was talking. Like, it's insanely bizarre. It's insanely bizarre. And I just don't get it. And I also don't know why we aren't getting more information. I don't know. I'm fascinated with it. I thought, like, we were close. Are we sure it's not Levin sending not as and then there's something about the sister-in-law. Remember, we first saw the sister-in-law and her husband driving, like, very shortly thereafter. Where has he been? Where is the family? Where are they held up? Like, they're under no obligation to make themselves public to us. There's so many things that I'm hoping one day all make sense, but for some reason, I don't think they will. For some reason, I feel like there are things that are just going to be, they want people confused, I guess. Why? Can I ask a question? Who's Jay Brill? I just want to ask, is this the person that has been on with JFK that I met at the Kelsey case? This too. Yes. And then not paying for the Nest recordings on camera. I can't get over the fact that you have a woman that's old and she's living by herself, and her daughter's famous. That's kind of crazy to me. You know what I mean? Like, so yes to the Jay Brill situation. Okay. I don't know. I didn't know. Why is Jay Brill such a thing right now? Where did this happen? It just happened here. Somebody was like, oh, Jay Brill will solve the crime. Who's Jay Brill? Like, why is he a thing right now? Why are people saying this? What is this? What does this mean? I don't know. He wrote an article about him a long time ago. Really? He started the Karen movement. He is a national treasure. It's an organic joke started with Danny. I would like to know more about this. I want in on this joke. He knows everything and he solves all the problems. Great. I just need to know a little bit more. What does this mean? All right. So that's where I'm at with the Nancy Guthrie thing. I'm obsessed. I also can't believe it took us 2 weeks to get the Nest camera footage and to get a picture. And then there's like this whole thing about the backpack. And then don't get distracted, but there's another video of a guy a couple of days before. That guy doesn't look anything like the guy here. He happens to have 2 backpacks, but they push it out there. And then they push out this drawing of the person. And it's just like, I feel something's going on and I don't know what it is. Okay? I don't know what it is. I am hoping that this gets resolved, but because she's if this were a younger person, I would say, okay, we're good. But because it is an elderly person who's 84 years old, I don't know. Like in my mind, when her pacemaker disconnected from her watch, does that mean she was just out of range? Like the watch was left behind, obviously? Or did that mean that she died? The pacemaker stopped. Does a pacemaker keep going when you die? That's a good question. Let me ask it. Does a pacemaker keep working after you die? Yes, a pacemaker may continue sending electrical signals for a short time after a person dies because it is not designed to detect the death of the wearer. It does not, however, keep a person alive, prevent death, or cause discomfort. Key details regarding pacemakers after death. They have continued activity. It can continue pacing the heart for hours or even days after death or until the battery runs out. Pacemakers are not considered resuscitative devices. If the body is to be cremated, the pacemaker must be removed beforehand. No pain. There is no sensation or pain associated with the device working after death. While usually not required, a pacemaker can be turned off via a magnet by a healthcare professional if it aligns with end-of-life care wishes. I just typed in Mahjong games near me and it said several weekly Mahjong games are available in the Somerset and surrounding areas in South Coast, Massachusetts, with many public libraries and senior citizens. The Somerset Public Library, which is a block from my house, hosts Mahjong. Oh, okay, say no more. Let's go. Somerset. Can you imagine if I just show up at my library and I am like, hi, I happen to have a very expensive Mahjong tile kit that has lobsters on it, and I would like to play your game. Hold on, Somerset Library. They are open.
I love you, Jen Altman. You have reached the Somerset Public Library. If you know your party's extension, you may enter it at any time. For the hours of operation, press 1. For circulation, press 2. For children's and teens, press 3. For reference, press 4. For the director, press 5. Press 6 to repeat the options.
2. Circulation.
Hi, Somerset
Hi. Do you guys have mahjong tile playing?
Like an activity?
Yeah, I was just Googling like places that were hosting mahjong, and Somerset Library came up as one location.
Yeah, we do have a mahjong club that meets here. Let me see if I can get some more info about it. All right, just bear with me. I'm just
Sure.
trying to look that up.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it looks like every Monday. Yeah, it looks like it's on Monday mornings at 11 o'clock.
Okay. Monday morning.
11 a.m. It's for adults. So it says,
Okay.
yeah, it's every week on Mondays at 11.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Have a great day.
You too. We are so fucking in. We are so fucking in. um we I mean whew, I need supplies. I'm I need supplies, right? I need supplies. Do I have to bring my mahjong set? Is it back? It's on back order? Fuck. Why? Back orders are open, expected in March 2026. What the fuck? Listen, if you missed it, it's mahjong. It's like a tile thing, but there's like, this is my new identity. This is my new identity. I want to wear cropped white pants. Listen, Christy in the WU, I can tell I'm just going to go and watch. I'm just going to go watch. What is this? What does this say? Look at the recent Turtle Boy tweet. I will do that. Let's go do that. You want to just go do things? Hold on. Let's go. We'll go to here. We'll go to here. We'll go here. We'll go Aiden Carney. What is Aiden saying? Latest tweet. Apparently, Jen Altman has published my phone number, and I've begun to receive several text messages. Turtle Boy derangement says is one hell of a drug. Hold on. Whoever this is, Jen Altman just published your cell on X. Jen, oh, wait. I don't want to do that. Hold on. I'm not partaking in that. Hold on, but let's go see Altman. Did she do that? Let's go see. Blocked. Oh, this fucking bitch. I swear to God. What are we looking at here? Well, the person who made the bunny doesn't obviously have a calendar because January 28th was a Wednesday, not a Tuesday. Oof, the wrong day. And it's 2026. Not. And do you see? It's all sparkly. And in the corner, it says Tuesday, January 28th, 2006 at 9:30 a.m. This is right around when we got like. Wait, I don't get it. What is wrong about that? Did you screenshot a calendar and say, what the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't understand. January 28th was a Wednesday. Isn't that the day that we got the 10,000? It is. Okay. Oh, I see. Does it say on the calendar, it says Tuesday the 28th? It's okay. We don't care. Jen, is anybody making you anything like this and taking the time? The answer is no. The answer is no. What's going on here? Hey, Ray from Dallas, I pray nobody ever speaks to your daughter the way you speak to women. I also hope she someday sees what a degrading, disgusting, dangerous man her father is and gets the fuck away from you. Oh no, Meredith's account is back. No. I don't see anything about publishing gentleman posting Aiden's phone number. What is this? Jessica made a video of herself asking people to send private message. I didn't make the video. Moons Over My Hammy did. You have to get that right. Yeah, oh, this is the one where I didn't know this was a whole thing. Somebody said she was making fun of my teeth. Yeah, this is AI. It says it right there. That's not my, listen, I would love to get my teeth done. Look at, they're so jacked. What's this? Well, that's not exactly how it looks. That's like a shadow, but still my teeth are not great. This is verdict day. Yeah, I don't know. What do you want from me? I don't have good teeth. I don't know. I'm sorry, Jen. I'm sorry. So published my phone number and I've begun to receive several text messages. Whoever this is, Jen Altman just published your cell on X. Oh, and then so he published her phone number on X. Let me just check that. I don't know if that's really her phone number. Let me just double check. I have her saved in my phone. Let me see. Let's just check. This is interesting. 978 962. Oh, yeah, that's it. that's the number. Oh, well, thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. I don't know who that is. Who's Big Daddy hacked? I don't know who that is. You guys can't tell me to check my phone all the time. Which phone? Be more specific. I have two. Which phone you want me to check? We got to go into Karen Reed stuff. Hold on. Oh, this still doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. I guess. This does not make sense to me. The way that you're showing it, it doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I don't understand. Roll it up. What do you mean? It doesn't work. Oh, you dumb bitch. Oh, that's it. Look, it's all righty. Let's go. All righty, let's get into a couple of things. I love you, Jenna. I do love you, Jennifer. I love you, Jennifer Altman. You crazy bitch. Okay. Last night let's clear out some tabs here because we're going to do some sharing. I do want to share one thing to all of you because some people are not aware of this. So let's go. Let's go here. I want to just share this with you because I talk about it occasionally and people just don't seem to understand. So there is a thing called informed delivery from the United States Postal Service, and I am shocked not a lot of people know about this. So you can sign up for informed delivery, and every single solitary day, I get what looks like this over here. It says, "Hi, Jessica, you have 3 mail pieces and 1 package coming soon." And it will scan your mail, which it does automatically anyway, and it uploads it to an email, and you get an email. And every day I get an email and I know what's going to be delivered to my house by 10:30. On the weekends, it's a little different, but it's wonderful. You can always see what you're getting. And like, for example, yesterday, let me just, I don't want to share my mail, but I'll show you. So for me, it looks like this. And then yesterday there was, scroll down. I can't because everything's kind of like personal, but it's scanned and it's exactly what you are getting. So if you don't know about it, you can just go to USPS informed delivery. You can click sign up for free, and then ask you to enter an email address. Now you're going to end up making an account and you need your password, but it's great. And if you're missing a package or you're trying to track something, it's super convenient. So I just wanted to share that because I knew a lot of people did not know that you could do that, apparently. It's been very helpful to me in particular because people send me things and I don't know when they're coming. And a lot of people ask. And so I just want to make sure I get it right and I know it's coming. Okay, so let me clear out all the Mahjong stuff. You know where I'll be on Monday at 11 o'clock. Do we have anything scheduled for Monday? Hopefully not, because I know exactly where I'm going. I'm just going to go watch. I'm just going to go ask and see if I can observe. This is how you have to do it. Okay. Okay. And then we also shared, okay, so now let's go over to, how's everybody doing? Okay. So yesterday, I received a tag on a post from Sir Thomas Wade, and it says, "Dang, Auntie Bev had her eyes on you, sis. Have you seen this already?" So all of the sidebars from 1, I believe, were released. Also, a ton of information. I'm going to just basically, number 1, I'm going to show you how you can get it. Okay. So this in particular was a sidebar, and the judge, Bev, says, "Okay, can we just put it in as 103? There is one thing I wanted to just alert you to. I received a motion of the blogger who is usually here, named Jessica Machado, at 7:37 this morning. She said, I will not be in the courtroom today at the Karen Reed trial due to a previously scheduled meeting that I just can't miss. I know I have major FOMO at Turtle Boy, and this right here is blocked out. And I believe it said, keep an eye on juror 4 for me," or something like that. And then there's conversation here. And then Lally responds, "No." And then Canoni says, "I don't think there is enough at this point in time." And McLaughlin says something. The court says something. And then Lally says, "Not at this time." And then the court says, "Okay." And then Mr. Jackson says, "Thank you." Now, I would like to say this. I shared the actual tweet that it was involving, I believe. Let me just check. Let's go to media. It was this. And it said, I will not be in courtroom today at the Karen Reed trial due to a previously scheduled meeting that I just can't miss. I know, major FOMO, Dr. Turtleboy, and please keep an eye on my favorite juror, number 4, for me. So first things first is nobody from the Karen Reed team nor the Commonwealth ever mentioned this to me, nor did they ask me any questions, nor was I ever pulled aside and asked any questions. Nothing. Karen Reed's team never approached me. Nobody in Karen's family approached me. I had absolutely no idea that this was being discussed. However, one of the court officers came over to me in passing, not a like, let me talk to you, like walking past, said to me, I don't want to say specifically, but essentially said, they're watching everything you post. And he said, so be careful or else you're going to get kicked out. So it was a court officer that tipped me off to this. And last night I went back because I took myself some notes, and I actually do believe it was like the day before or the day after this. It's right around that same time. And so the court officer tipped me off. And if you notice, very shortly thereafter, I started changing. I started changing my descriptions a little bit. I will say at the time I was new. I was not only new to this, like being in a courtroom, I was new to murder trials. I was new to reporting. I had just started working for Fall River Reporter. I didn't know what I was doing, but I read all of the rules surrounding what you can and you can't do in regards to jurors. And I was pretty confident that me giving jurors nicknames or saying, well, this person reminded me of this, did not in any way give identifying information about the jurors where it would expose the jurors like identities to people. You know, I think when we talk about creativity and we talk about like imagination, you know, it was very obvious that, like, go back to this, but like everybody in the courtroom who's there is seeing almost everything that is being shown on TV. You're seeing the judge, you're seeing Karen, you're seeing the witnesses, you're seeing some of the people in the galley. What couldn't you see? You couldn't see the jurors. And so I identified very early on, like, that's what I would want to know. And I started sharing, this is what I'm observing. But in order for me to kind of keep track of who they were, because there were a lot of them, I needed to start distinguishing them from something. Vineyard Vines, he dressed, you know, foreman from one, I called him Vineyard Vines. I started giving them nicknames. Like, how else am I going to tell you, like juror 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? It's confusing. I don't know. So I gave everybody nicknames except juror 4, who's actually juror number 3. And she ultimately ended up getting kicked out. And so for me, this is crazy that there was a motion filed by the Commonwealth and it had something to do with me and what I was live tweeting from the courtroom. Listen, I'm not going to fib and say that's not cool. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that a small, like, you know, local girl like me was doing things that were catching the radar of the Commonwealth. However, it just goes to kind of show, like, they're grasping at straws there. Like, it would have never, ever, ever been able to go anywhere. Like, I was allowed to say race. I was allowed to say gender. I was allowed to give nicknames. I couldn't give their names. I couldn't give, like, it's crazy to me. The lengths that they were going to do to try to find an issue with what was going on to kick me out. And while, like, outside of the court, I was obviously pro Karen, my reporting was very generic. It was basically like, I see this, I type it out for you. So it's pretty crazy that this made it. And so I love that for me. I love that for me, but it's pretty crazy. So let's go a little bit to here. So there is a obvious big bunch of data that got dumped. So right here, this person, Dee Dee, suspicious sauce. This has been my go-to right here. If you click on this link, this is currently all of the sidebars that were released. Okay, so going back to 2024 and going all the way back down to 2025. These were all released less than a day ago. I will just click on the first one for you. And here you go. Control F at the top. Let's just do Jessica. Am I anywhere in here? No, I'm not in this first batch, right? Let's go to, well, let's do this. What would you like me to type into the search bar to see if, well, let me just, I'll do it for myself. You want to do Turtle Boy? Let's just type in Turtle Boy's name, okay? Let's just type, so let's type, so Control F. Do we do Turtle Boy or Aiden? He's not in this one. Turtle Boy. He's not in this one. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's go here. Let's go here. No Turtle Boy. Aiden. No. And let's try Jessica. No. Okay. So you can do this yourself. So we'll teach you. Is everybody following along? So it sounds like a casino game noise. So go back to this. This is where you're going. So this is the account, Dee Dee, Suspicious Sauce. She has, she's going to be on with Emily C tomorrow. Karen Reed Trial Sidebars. Emily is going to be reading these. Jimmy is going to be Bev, and Melanie is going to be the defense team. So this is today, I think, at 12. Is that correct? Am I reading that right? Today at 2. Okay. So there's I'm going to be honest with you. This is my tablet. This is what I'm going to be doing. I started doing it last night. So this is a great spot to be able to find all of the sidebars. They're all here. There's everything. And you can just, click on one. Let's click on this one. I'm not in that one. Aiden's not in that one. He's not in that one. Oh, wait, I'm typing Karen and that's not even popping up either. Wait, is it not finding anything? Wait, let's try. All right, so who's in this one? Wait, this isn't working because I'm typing in, what am I doing wrong? So these are, the dates on these go back to May of 2024, June 2024, all the way through to the end of the trial 1. And then they pick up again in April of 2025 and go all the way to, just takes a little while to grab them. 265 pages here. So let's scroll all the way down to the end. Oh, not that far. Let's go back up. And it tells you that was the end of testimony at 3:41 p.m. So to me, this is how I feel. There are going to be people that are going to do the heavy lifting and go through and read all of these. There are going to be people that will extract interesting pieces and be able to share them. I'm not sure, like, I'm your girl for that. I know that there are obviously some people that have an interest in this. Obviously, you've got Emily C. and Jimmy that are going to be doing some reading. But this is them. So I have shared or reposted Dee Dee's link. This is of all of the sidebars. Okay. And then also, we want to go to Marbury, who is, Corey's doing again heavy lifting. This was interesting. So she found that there was an apology to Mr. Alessi from Bev. There's a ton of information here that she's already just plucking things out. But if you scroll down, and I also shared this, she says, Loophole Lawyer has graciously offered to host the files as they download at this link. They will be updating throughout the night. He says, follow him. So we're going to click on this link in a second, but this basically says everything that is included. So it is going to include Commonwealth's Notice of Discovery, indictments, curriculum of Nicholas Roberts, Massachusetts State Police Crime Laboratory, Mass State Police Crime Lab, Canton Police Department Incident Report, Canton Police Department 911 calls, Canton Police Department scene photos, Canton Police Department supplemental scene photos, Massachusetts State Police Report, Massachusetts State Police Arrest, Crime Cert. And then if you keep going, it says all of this stuff that is included. Okay. So I shared this, but Madbury is where this is Corey's page. Click on this Google Drive link. We're going to share this tab. And here is everything that has been updated so far. It looks like there's been an update today at 10 a.m. So let me just close out this right here so we have this a little bit streamlined. Okay. So let's go to cruiser cams. Asshole. So this is 1 hour worth of cruiser content. I've got to be honest with you, just really quickly. It is astounding to me how this individual is speaking. How Jen is just so calm, cool, and collected. Hi, Heidi. We are just kind of cherry picking and pulling out a bunch of things from all of the documents that were dropped yesterday from the Karen Reed trials. So there's that one. Different camera. So, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, having been in the courtroom, not having been able to see, we've seen some of these. It's just a little different. It's right here on your, so there's that. Let's go back to what else is on here. You have Canton PD audio, cell phone extractions. I started with these last night, and I'm just going to be honest with you. So if we click on cell phone extractions, here's Higgins and John O'Keefe's cell phone extractions. You know, can I just be honest with you? Like every single one of these interactions is about drinking. Every single one of them. So how this works is you have over here the actual written part of it, and then over here is a picture of it. Even if you click, it's not easy to read. They're not very, very read. But you can see, what's up, pal? We're going to hang local. Where are you drinking? And that's what it says right here. And then he says, nowhere yet. You know, like, so I scrolled through these at the waterfall, hillside. There's pictures of beverages here. Like they're sharing pictures of what they're drinking. Is a big culture of boozing, if you ask me. Here's more beverages. In Milton, heading to a buddy soon. You're gonna have people over for the game. It's just like a lot about going anywhere for the game. Right, like here's their beers, Smirnoff Ice. What the fuck? You know what I mean? So all of the text messages are here. And then this is Higgins and Reed. All of those messages are here. Verizon cell phone redacted. This, you know, there's not, I can't tell what this is. There's just, you know, more. I'm assuming this is like where the phones are pinging. I didn't click on this. What is this? Let's just see. I have no idea what that is. I probably should not have downloaded that. If you go back, there's John voicemails. These are Karen. MSP evidence docs are in here. There's a lot to go through. Crime lab report. Everything is here. More. So there's all that. This is them backing up in like style SUV. So there's that. So if you also, waterfall video is here, all of them. I don't know why, but last night when I watched this, I watched the very last of it. And it was kind of sad. You know what I mean? The lights go out and everybody's gone. You know? I don't know if it's in this one where you see John leaving. Yeah. I mean, here's John. It's different when you can see it this close. The quality is better than what we've seen. You know, and you just go through, and this is, you know, pretty much when everything just changed, you know, last people leaving. Very shortly after they left is when everything closes down. Like very shortly. They were the last ones to leave. Lights go off. And it just, you know, goes on for a couple more minutes. And so I'm not sure exactly what everybody has been able to decipher from here. Obviously, much of this is what we had already been seeing in the trial. I'm not sure what new things are here, if anything at all. But what obviously I thought was interesting was the ability to see the rest of the sidebars, which we have people that are happily going to go through that, and very interesting. So that's that. So again, this is where you can kind of get all of it. So if we go back on here, you want to go to Corey's page. So this is Corey's page here. If you're not following her on X. This that she posted was interesting. So this was so Mr. Alessi says, "Objection, Your Honor, may we approach?" And Canoni says, "This is the last time, Mr. Alessi, on this issue, okay?" And Bev says, "The answer is going to be no. I said earlier." And Alessi says, "Your Honor, you can't make that statement in front of a jury. I'm sorry." And she goes, "All right." And he says, "You cannot make that statement in front of a jury." And the court goes, "All right, this is the last time in this issue." And Alessi goes, "I'm going to, Your Honor, that statement that any of my objections never be made in this trial. And I'm going to, Your Honor, that the statement that any of my objections never be made in this trial." And the court says, "Fair enough. I apologize, Mr. Alessi." And he says, "Accepted, accepted. The reason why I'm objecting, Your Honor, is because all this witness did, she never once said," Mr. Brennan kept saying, your methodology, your methodology. He never elicited from her the methodology that she is trying to use, where she says how I determine whether the 224 timestamp is tethered to the 227 or the 623. This is how I see it. She's explained how she did it, but I'm going to go through each one quickly. She basically, her first answer when he said, "I can't," or "Isn't it accepted in the literature?" She said, "Data set generation." That's what she said, her first answer. That's not at all close to "you can take a timestamp and determine whether the time." So essentially, he's objecting in these sidebars, and she gave it to him, and she was like, "Okay, sorry." One could write a dissertation on the evidentiary value of this clip alone. Consider the value of the contemporaneous corroboration. Recall the contrary testimony. Wonder why you haven't heard this before. So let's click on it. I haven't.
Okay. Hey, just finishing up, I just want to be clear on something. So when we sat down with her at Albert's house, she said that while they were driving around looking for her originally, that's when she first said, "I hope I didn't hit him." And then she said it again in front of our guys, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to be clear.
The big guy.
Yep.
Just so you know, I'm entering the images. I emailed you them, but I am entering them into the
Okay. Perfect.
now. Okay.
Yep. Thank you. Hey, just finishing up. I just want to be clear on something.
Who's that between? Also, I want to hear this one.
Or what? Do you know if anyone thought he was like struck by a vehicle or what?
Circumstances are kind of completely unknown at this point. He did have like cuts on his face, but no idea if he just fell, if he was struck by a plow. They're still completely unknown.
Oh, okay. Do you know if anyone thought he was like struck by a vehicle or what?
Circumstances are kind of completely unknown at this point. He did have like cuts on his face, but.
So this is Dever to the medical examiner's office at 9:55 a.m. She's asking if he was hit by a car. Am I hearing this right?
Do you know if anyone thought he was like struck by a vehicle or what?
Circumstances are kind of completely unknown at this point. He did have like cuts on his face, but no idea if he just fell, if he was struck by a plow. They're still completely unknown.
Oh, okay. Do you know if anyone?
What's this? This is I mean, obviously I'm scrolling and seeing the comments. People are saying this is the first time they've heard it too. What is this? What's going on with this? That's kind of crazy. What else does she have here? Crazy. I don't even understand why Dever was calling. Why is she calling? What? I'm confused. These are all my notifications. Hold on. That's more Broyles stuff. We'll get to that later. Hold on. We're going to just share the messages with Broyles. Okay. So, yeah, I think, there's, can I be honest with you? Like my whole thought process is, we're getting taken back, right? We're getting taken back to the time of this trial and the first trial. For some reason, like my initial reaction to some of this stuff, like I said, I watched the waterfall videos and I go to the end and I'm just watching the end when they leave finally and the lights get shut off. And I'm going, it's just so ominous in a lot of ways. And it's also unbelievably sad. And, I think that in the post-verdict world, we've had so much interpersonal stuff going on between Karen and Aiden. And like, you've got to add in 5150 to that because of like what she is. I'm sorry about this look. I don't know what else to do for you. There's so much like other stuff going on that has kind of been in the forefront of everything. And it's like, I also have said it. It's like, okay, we've got the verdict. Karen's free. The civil trial is going to get dragged out for a very long time. It doesn't have the same oomph. It's not as interesting. It's not as thrilling. Obviously people are still going to have an interest in it, but I think as these like things go on, like we're just going to kind of be like, okay, we'll wait until like the actual trial kicks off, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's probably a good thing to recenter and go back to these times. I think it's a good thing to go back and remind ourselves of what was going on back then. Not from like, a bad place, but from a good place to say like, this was a fight. This was a 2-trial fight. This was a multi-year fight. And it was like, kind of like, it didn't matter how you got the result. It was like, you had to scrape and scrap to get that result. It's good to go back and revisit that and kind of recenter about like what all of the facts were and what was happening at that time, and look at things with a different set of eyes. Like, I remember how I told you, like, Facebook memories is one of my favorite things, because like you look back and you go, on this day 10 years ago, I've been on Facebook for 17 years. So going back and looking at my post from 17 years ago, you see growth, you look at things completely differently. I love that these things are coming back out and you get people to look at them again. Maybe you get a fresh set of eyes, you get a fresh sense of clarity, you look at things different. You're going, hey, how come we didn't think about it this way before? And so while I don't want to do it, I know that there are people that are very interested in doing it, and they're going to kind of like go through all of this stuff and like, hopefully dissect it all and then bring it back to the front for us so that we can kind of consume it again. But I'm also like a little standoffish, it's sad for me to look at these things, although I'm a little fascinated by the Devers call to the medical examiner. That's kind of crazy. Was it to the medical examiner or from the medical examiner? I'm not really sure. I do have a far more interest in the sidebars, because those are things that you just never, knew what was happening. So it's great that people are going to be going through them, and looking at it and taking all. So it was from the medical examiner. Yeah. So those things, there's a big data dump for this weekend. Would have been helpful to get these things during the snowstorm situation when we're all sitting at home and had nothing to do. It's Valentine's Day. So some people have some things to do. Blair is telling us, good morning, Will. The medical examiner called Dever for details on the discovery of John's body. Okay, so yeah, just really crazy to hear that. Really, really, really crazy. We need a recall statute, 2027, third time's a charm. Very difficult. Very, very difficult to do. Very difficult. So anyway, let's just go back over to this. Let me open it up for you so you can see it a little bit better. I'm a pro now, basically, with all of these screen sharings. This is where you can get all of your information. So right here, okay? Marbury, this is Corey, and she's got the link to it right here for Loophole Lawyer. Give him a follow on YouTube and say thanks. And then when you click on it, you will end up getting to this. And this is where all of the things are. Completely separate area for all of the sidebars. I shared that link on my X account, and that's right here, underneath my 1 million views, right here. Okay, so you can click on this link, and that'll take you to all of the sidebars. There's a lot here. It's all going back to 2023 is the first one, 2024. Oh my God, I completely forgot that I have a touch screen. Okay, so they're all there for you for some easy, light reading on Valentine's Day. Okay. Okay, let's see. Any other comments down here that I needed to say? Did you see where Judge Bevan? Yes, I did. So famous. Jay Brill's tears cure cancer. Sadly, he never cries. What is this new thing that they have right now about like a thing you put on your arm and it can tell if you have cancer? What is this thing? Let's figure this out. I'm obsessed. Cancer screening tests. Here, okay, let's go. What is this? Cancer Guard, a new way to get ahead of cancer. Test is a simple blood test that helps detect over 50 cancer types and subtypes even before symptoms appear. how it works. Detect microscopic changes occurring within your body. Your cells have a story and we are listening. The Cancer Guard test helps screen for dozens of cancers with a simple blood draw and provides insight that's easy to understand and act on. Here's how it works. Normal cells regularly release a small amount of healthy DNA and protein into the bloodstream. If cancer is present in the body, the cancer releases unhealthy DNA or other markers into the bloodstream too. Cancer Guard identifies these DNA and protein markers in the blood, which helps find cancer earlier when it's more treatable. You can request a test, have your blood sample taken. It makes it easy for you to get screened depending on how you obtained your test online through a telehealth provider or through your doctor. There are a few ways that you may get your blood sample taken, including at your doctor's office, at a hospital, at an approved lab, or at home when a visiting phlebotomist comes to you. Your results are ready in 2 weeks. Your sample will be analyzed by Exact Sciences Laboratories. 4, review with your doctor and plan your next steps. Your doctor will work with you to make an informed plan to move forward. We're here when you get your results. Most tests will come back negative for cancer signals, but if your test result comes back positive, we're here to help you. We'll connect you with a care navigator to help guide you through your next steps. Depending on your situation, you may be eligible for up to $6,000 reimbursement for non-covered imaging costs to help reduce the financial impact. Results within 2 weeks so you can focus on living, not guessing. You'll get a clear negative or positive result so you'll know if cancer signal is present and can make an informed plan to move forward. Negative result means the test did not find signals of cancer in your blood. 97% of tests will come back negative. Let's click on the little things here. What does this say at the bottom? Patient support guide, negative result. Oh, so it's just like a little hyperlink to where you get that information. Let's go back up. A negative result action plan means you can continue routine cancer screenings recommended by your doctor. Consider retesting with Cancer Guard as part of your annual routine care. Cancer signal detected positive results. A positive result means that the test found a signal of cancer. This does not mean you have cancer, but it does mean that additional testing is needed. If you have positive results, your action plan would be your healthcare provider may take additional steps like ordering imaging scans or other medical tests that may be needed to locate and confirm a possible cancer or to rule out that cancer is present. Exact Sciences can work with you to schedule follow-up tests. False negative and false positive results can occur. A false negative result means the test did not find signals of cancer, but a person does have cancer. A false positive result means that the test found signals of cancer, but a person doesn't have cancer. Positive result services, early insights, real support. A positive result may feel overwhelming, but we're here with you. Cancer Guard helps reveal what's beneath the surface, giving you time, choices, and peace of mind. They offer world-class patient navigation to get personalized support from a care navigator. It is included and covered things like finding a location option that offers the testing your doctor's ordered, scheduling necessary follow-up appointments, providing eligibility details for patient imaging and reimbursement program. If there's a positive result, your doctor may order an imaging test so they can determine if you have cancer. You may be eligible for up to $6,000 in reimbursement for non-covered imaging costs to help you reduce your financial impact. Patients must apply. Eligibility depends on program qualifications and is not guaranteed. The program will not reimburse any covered imaging costs, including copay or coinsurance determined by insurance. For more information, patients should contact to apply this number. Peace of mind is closer than you think. Request Cancer Guard. $689. Screen for cancer types responsible for 80% of diagnosis, including aggressive and hard to find types, all with one simple blood draw. $689. This is also available through your provider. Prefer to speak with your healthcare provider first. The Cancer Guard test can be prescribed by your provider at any time upon request. Let's click on request online. No, I don't want to. Let's skip for now. I don't want to give you my email. What is your age? I am, let's do 50 and over because I'll be 50. Do you live in New York State? No. Have you had cancer in the past 3 years? No. Are you currently pregnant or planning to become pregnant? No. Enter your personal information. I don't want to do that. Boo. Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure what everybody thinks about this. I have seen a ton of commercials for this. It has been all over TV. It has popped up in my algorithm on Instagram. And it is, I'm glad I looked at it to see exactly what we were looking at, but it's very, very interesting to me. What are the downsides to this? Like, what are the downsides to, so it sounds to me like every single solitary year you can pay $700 to take a test to find out if you have very early signs of cancer. I've seen it everywhere. I believe, if I'm wrong, I think there was a commercial for this the day of the Super Bowl, whether it was during the Super Bowl or I don't know. Downsides are it's a false negative. Yeah. But are we currently, this is a whole new thing for me. This is a whole new thing. I think for me, and I don't know if anybody else feels the same way, COVID has completely changed how I exist. I have always felt that I would die a regular death, right? I don't have any reason to believe that like something extraordinary would happen. COVID changed it. I literally now look at what is it going to be that is going to kill me. I don't know why it changed. Obviously, I felt at that time we were at risk for dying. They made us feel like we were at risk for dying. So I just look at things very differently. It's an anxiety that came along with COVID that I just don't know like how to handle that. But like this to me is almost just like, will this give me a peace of mind? I don't know. I'm not sure I would want to do this. I'm not sure. But I've seen so much of this. The other thing about this too is $700 to go on a list shared with other companies who will sell you this same kind of stuff. That's the other thing too. Like, I don't do any of these things. I don't want any of my information out there. I'm sorry, but I have pure blood. I have pure blood. I have no shots. And so I'm very particular about where my blood goes because it is virgin pure blood, essentially. I'm not really sure. This could be it. I could feel this way. I agree. I last year I went for my mammogram, my first one, and I was good. Everything looked good. Jay Brill has found the cure of cancer. Protect the pure bloods, baby. We are special. Let me take a quick peek and see if there's some messages here because how are we doing? I'm going to try to end by 12 o'clock today, just so you know. I'm going to be trying to get done with this. I know that I said I wanted to show you all, I was going to give you an update on Bethesda House. And it's not really an update, but if you remember, I did a story about Bethesda House, and this was back when I first started Jess Machado show. Let me pull it up. I love having the ability to share screens. It is just like a game changer for me. Hi, good morning. Okay. 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 This is an article I wrote for Substack in regards to Bethesda House. Kaylee Montero was the pregnant Rehoboth teen who was found murdered by her boyfriend, allegedly. And she had been staying at the Bethesda House, which is a nonprofit facility that claims to offer a safe place to stay for women over 18 years old who are pregnant or parenting a new baby. Through the death of Kaylee Montero, I ended up connecting with a bunch of women who had stayed at Bethesda House and had their own experiences there. If you go back to one of the Jess Machado shows in the very beginning, let me pull that up. We discussed, I believe we spoke with 3 women. Let's see. Oh, we don't want to. Let's go to this one. Let's share this tab instead. Look at the Jess Machado show back then. Ooh, LTL has Nancy Guthrie updates. Shit. Is this live? Fuck it.
Yes.
So that's not
Yes.
some undercover crap.
Whoa, something going on.
Ugh, I hate myself. I hate myself. I hate myself. Anyway, we had Bethesda House, but if you remember, one of the women who was talking about her experience at Bethesda House, I know. She was pregnant at the time, and she talked about like her experience and like trying to kind of move past everything that happened. She had her baby. And I know that I'm not going to like share everything. But like she's 3 weeks postpartum. She is, I don't know if she's married, but she has a wonderful home. She's with this wonderful man. She has 2 daughters, but she just had her baby 3 weeks ago. And I kind of watch from afar and I pay attention, but it was just like a good success story about people who were in these situations where they were homeless, they had nowhere to go. She had a baby. She's told her story about what happened at Bethesda House, which was terrible, and she just had her baby. So I just wanted to give that update, and I'm loving looking at the pictures of her new family, and she seems very happy and things look very stable for her, and she's able to focus on her newborn in a great space and with support and a new home. And I just really, really love that. She's since moved to South Carolina, or maybe she was from there. I'm not sure, but it was a really good success story from coming out of there. Okay. Can we stop with the J-Brill shit? I don't know who it is, and I just don't really, I don't know. So somebody sent me this, and I'm going to pull it up. Let's see. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to find it. Talk amongst yourselves. Give me a minute. Just give this. I need to just do this. I need to check because. Hold on. I hear children and I need to touch base with them. Hello? Georgia? Hi. How's it going? What's the plan for today? I am live, but what's the plan for today?
You gotta pick me up at 7.
7 o'clock?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go to get dinner.
Okay.
And depending on how late it is.
Okay. Maybe come back here after dinner. Jeff and I are going to be out. So I don't want you heading or you going to his house. Like you need to be home by 10 o'clock.
Okay.
If you're going to dinner at 7,
Okay.
it's 10 o'clock.
Okay.
I also need you to pull all your laundry together to start laundry for today. It's 11:43. It's plenty of time. Do you need anything else for his gift? Is it just that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is Jack up?
Mm-hmm.
You passed by his room.
I think he's up. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. She's only 16. Like we're not like staying out past 10 o'clock on Valentine's Day. Like you go to dinner and that's it. Okay. Jesus. I'm looking for something. And I don't know where somebody sent it to me. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Give me a sec. Where is somebody my kids like okay. We're getting to the end here. You're taking notes from when Sammy is 16. I just can't. Like what are Jesty and Jeffsty doing for Valentine's Day? Did I miss it? We're not big into those things. We're not big into those things. What are we doing here? Like what? Is it time to just take this down? We don't have any reservations for dinner. So I don't know. I got Jeff an outfit yesterday for Valentine's Day. And I had some stuff I had to return from Target. And I would normally not buy Jeff a gift for Valentine's Day because we're not like that, because I'm not materialistic. It actually, this whole thing, it set off a whole issue. It set off a whole thing. So I always get the kids like a gift, get them gift bags or whatever, fine. But I had like this return at Target and I was like, let me return it. And it was like $60 or something like that. And so I would do sheets and stuff. So I returned it. And then I went over to the men's section and I was like, well, we are going on vacation. We go out, but we don't do like holiday shit like that. We're going to go out. I just don't know. We're going to go eat somewhere. We're going to find music. I'm not really sure. But I was like, let me just go and peek around. We're going on vacation and that's kind of a big deal. And so let me go look. So the clothes at Target is kind of crazy. Okay. It's crazy. But I found a shirt that I know Jeff would never in a million years wear. But we have also never gone on a beach vacation ever. We've been together all these years. We went to Las Vegas, very different. And that was 10 years ago. Ironically, hold on, let me pull it up. Let's do this. Whatever. I'm going to get to the other thing in a second. We'll go here. We'll go to memories. My Facebook memories go back a long time, but on my memories on Facebook today, I'm getting to it. Hold on. Wait, let's share. Let's share a screen. We got close to a hula shirt. Stand by. Hold on. Look at this. Look at me and Meowser. I'm not a big fan of Valentine's Day, but it should be noted that it has been 11 years of basically me doing whatever I want and Jeffrey just telling me how pretty I am every day. He can't see this because I haven't blocked on Facebook, but happy Valentine's Day, darling. Look at me and Meowser Tino. Look at me and Meowser Tino. Also, I'm very close to cutting my hair this short. very, very close to cutting my hair this short. Don't panic, but I think we're gonna. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Keep going. 5 years ago, we were at Brick Alley Pub in Newport. 6 years ago, we were at China Lake for dinner. I can't play this because it will get me a copyright thing. Hold on. On the other day, I asked my husband if we would be talking. So this is 6 years ago. I asked my husband if we would be talking to each other in our cat language 10 years from now. And he straight up stared at me and said, "What are you talking about? Of course. Why wouldn't we?" And then I said, "I will be 55 years old and talking in cat language." And he got mad and he said, "You will always be my meowser and I will always be your meowser. Thank you for loving me so much. But look at me and meowser here. We cannot play the music." Look at me and meowser in the car. I don't know what we were doing. Football, probably. Rapping. Look at Mazza. The song is Dreams and Nightmares by Meek Mill. It's a lot of F words and a lot of... That's me and Meowser. So there's that. But I wanted to show you. Look at me and Meowser here. Look at the Meowser. This is fun. Jennifer Lopez was coming. Oh, we got to talk about that. Hold on. Some things never change. Arm our teachers. I'm such a bitch. Look at this. 9 years ago, we put the kids to bed and snuck down the street for martinis. Happy Valentine's Day to the only man who could wife me up. Look at us. Look how young we were. We were working. I was working at Bank of America. Jeff was working Comcast. Look at this. I wore some sort of a fucking choker around my neck to the bank. Happy Valentine's Day, hookers and hoes, I wrote. Jesus. This is fantastic. Happy Valentine's Day. I sent a heart in George's lunchbox yesterday that said, "I love you, love mom." And when I opened her lunchbox this morning, I found the heart looking like this. And she instead had this from Georgia, and it was Nightmare on Elm Street, Freddy. But look at this. Look. Ten years ago today, Jeffrey and I were going to Las Vegas for the first time on our first, and this was our last real vacation. This is the last time on a plane with Jeffrey. 10 years ago, we went to Las Vegas. And then, I was pulled out of line for a random search and a pat down. Then we got beers at the airport. Look at me and Meowser. Look at me and Meowser. Cations mode. Cations. So 10 years ago, that was the last time we went on a vacation. Look, I hate planes. Not a fan. We had a layover at ATL, and that was that. Yeah, 10 years ago. Look what we were doing. We were going to Las Vegas. So anyway, I bought him a shirt for, I know, so young. Let me call him and see if he'll bring up the shirt I bought him. I just thought it would be fun to have something like islandy. Jeffrey is not happy with it. He does not like it. He said he will humor me. Are you out of your mind, first class? Where could he be? What is he doing? Rude. All right. Anyway, so that's that. Okay. He's not vacuuming. I could hear him. Anyway, it's like a collared shirt, short sleeves, but it's see-through. It's kind of like a thicker mesh. I know Travis Kelce has one. And then I got him a pair of shorts. Jeff likes to wear cargo shorts. I don't know what to tell you. But I got him a pair of like 7-inch inseam, like kind of like dressier. And then I got a pair of dressy flip-flops. And I'm sorry, but this man needs to wear it on vacation just one day. I don't know. It is what it is. It'll be fine. He'll be okay. All right. Do I have anything else? I'd like to, just for authentication purposes, I'm trying to find this one thing and I can't find it. I hate to even ask for it and give it any airtime or give it any breath. Somebody resend me the link to the Law Girls Not Attorneys Substack where they talk about Jacob Pothier. I need to see it. Don't worry about the mesh. Jeff has no hair. He's just all smooth. It'll work with the tan. He can wear it on the last day after he gets burnt to a crisp. And Jeff doesn't burn. He just gets dark. You'll see. Trust the process. Trust the process on it. Somebody's texted it to me and it's buried in my text messages because I have a ton of text messages. I don't know where it went. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Oh God. I do. Somebody sent it to me. I just don't know where it is. Let me find it. It came today, I'm pretty sure. Give me a sec. Oh, it's Meowser. Hi.
I'm not home.
You're not home. Where are you?
Shopping.
For what? For me?
Hello?
For me? Are you shopping for me?
A little bit of both.
Okay. All right. I'm finishing the show. I'm still on the air. I wanted you to bring up the mesh shirt.
Yeah, just I'm not there. Sorry.
Okay. Where are you? What store?
None of your beeswax. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right.
So nosy.
Prezi?
It's Valentine's.
I don't need presents.
Okay.
We're going to go on a great trip.
On a great trip where? Where are we going?
When we go to Florida.
Oh, jeez. I thought you meant somewhere today.
Oh, you want to go on a road trip today? I say we can go on a road trip tomorrow.
Okay, fair enough.
Want to go look for a good place to go have something interesting to eat tomorrow?
What are we going to do? Triple D?
Tomorrow?
I'm going to ask Guy Fieri where we're going to go eat.
I bet I could ask the besties to find a cool place that we could. I bet I could ask the besties to find us a place. Hello.
Okay.
He just hung up on me. I bet I could ask the besties to find a place. Can somebody resend me the link to these people's? What are we doing here? The part is all wrong. I don't know what's happening. Oh, Jeffrey does not like when I cut my hair. Bad. No, hates it. No, he likes to have sex with me one time when my hair is short because it's new and exciting. And then he doesn't like it. Just being honest. We're going to go to Mick Morgan's, you sons of bitches. Can somebody please send me the stupid thing? Where is it? Hold on. Let me just find it. Somebody sent it to me. Thank you. Oh my God. Bless your fucking heart. I love you so much. Link. Thank you. Okay. Let's get back to business. We got to copy this. We got to send it to ourselves in an email because I can't get it on this screen. So hold on a second. Let's do this. Compose, send it to myself. I send more emails to myself than to anybody else in the world, just so you know. I send myself everything. Everything. Okay. Now we sent it to ourselves. Okay. So now let's go over here. Let's close this tab. Let's just do this. Let's just be petty today. Let's be petty right now. So now we're going to go to our email. Somebody emailed me and said, Jessica, please, no wallpaper. Okay. Let's share a screen. Amanda Substack. This is the law girl lady who has just continued to come after me and attack me. She has some stories here that are about me. There's some stories that say the Machado effect. I haven't read them. I don't know. This one, continue reading this post for free, courtesy of Amanda. Claim my free post. I will claim my free post. I am going to put in my email address. Okay, I've got to do, this is crazy. So just want to let you know that I'm going to go get it. Hold on. I just want to let you know, like, you're doing it all wrong. Okay, so let's share this tab instead. So for me, just so you know, Substack was my platform to do my writing when I became an independent journalist. My Substack is free. You can subscribe for $5. You can do a 50-year subscription, or you can be a legacy member for $100. It is a great way for people to support my writing and my journalism, but all of my stuff is free. I would never, ever, ever, ever make you pay for my work. Okay. If you choose to, you can go to my Substack. It's Jess Machado Show Substack, and you can support me on that platform as well. It is very well documented that I said I was taking a hiatus from my Substack because I wanted to focus on my YouTube channel. But in the meantime, we'll talk about that in a second. So let's go to this. Wait, did I not? I claimed my free post. Oh my God. Why is this? This is like a hassle. Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't want to upgrade to paid. Okay, I'm a free subscriber. Okay, where's my post? I don't want to upgrade to paid. I don't want to do this. Is I can't get to this post. What's the fucking issue? Am I doing this wrong? Like, what the fuck is this? Well, we want to see. This is what we want to do here. We want to see. So let's try this the fuck again. Okay, so claim my post. Send the link. Hold on, let me read this again. Claim my free post. Unlock your free post in the Substack app. Ugh, this has to be done in a fucking app. You can't get it online. This is dumb. Listen, if you got to work this hard to read your work, you're making it's all a mistake. I do need this. So the situation with the Jacob Pothier story, kind of a big deal to me. I can't even tell you, hundreds of hours on the Pothier story. The amount of work and time I put into the Pothier story was like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was like, I lived and breathed the Pothier story. I uncovered the Pothier story. Like a simple message from someone who said that there was more to this story lent me down a path where I uncovered the whole. How do you want to receive posts? Fine, just put I can't believe it's taken this long to do this. Okay, allow, fine. Okay, next. I don't want to add, don't allow. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this either. Like, okay, fucking health and politics, music, fashion and beauty. Great. Okay, continue. Jesus Christ, no thanks. Claim my free post. Here we go. On January 21st, 2025, readers were updated on the tragic story of Jacob Pothier. The author reported radio silence, a district attorney's office not returning calls, state police department offering only a generic email address, a grieving family left without clarity. The piece closed on the question of why there had been no movement, and then, curiously, the movement came, just not in her feed. So the federal docket received the filing, so the story did not disappear. It moved. It moved into a courtroom, and anyone who had spent time around litigation knows what that means. Officials stop returning calls. Press offices go quiet. This isn't even written well. The radio silence that once seemed suspicious often becomes standard operating procedure once a lawsuit is filed. But that is not the moment a journalist walks away. That is the moment ethical journalism requires something more. When public officials stop speaking, the obligation shifts to the record. You read the complaint, you study the timeline, you track the filings, you follow the procedural developments. You stay on the story for the family and the friends who trusted you enough to tell their story. You are crossing a line here that you are going to most desperately regret, Amanda. Desperately. Persistence is not measured by how many voicemails you leave. It is measured by whether you remain present when the work becomes slower, quieter, and less glamorous. What is glamorous about the death of Jacob? I'm confused. What is glamorous about that? And that is where the disappointment sits. Readers were left with the sense that someone was holding the system accountable, that someone was watching. Yet when the case moved into federal court, when sworn allegations replaced unanswered calls, that vigilance seemed to fade. Nearly a year has passed since the last article. The story lives on. A lawsuit exists. The docket is public. So while the coverage has vanished, the case in fact has not. From where I stand, that absence says more about the demands of ethical journalism than any unreturned voicemail ever could. So for those who were left waiting for the next chapter, fear not, besties. Law Girls does docket watching, not just headline writing. And here's the update. On April 4th of 2025, a 55-page federal civil rights complaint was filed in the United States District Court in the District of Massachusetts. I just want to let you know I am very much aware of all of this, Amanda, but I'm going to continue to read. The filing alleged constitutional violations, Title X violations, blah, 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 blah. Okay. It named not only Kathleen Martins, but it also named the Greater New Bedford Regional Vocational School District. Okay. For me, reading the complaint reframes the story entirely. Instead of centering solely on the fatal January 5th crash, it alleges that what happened that night was the foreseeable result of years of grooming and institution. How is that reframing it? That is the crux of the story, Amanda. It was foreseeable. Like, what do you mean it reframes it? It was never about, instead of centering solely on the fatal crash, it alleges that what happened that night was foreseeable. Yes, she used the word besties. According to the complaint, Jacob began attending Greater New Bedford Kathleen Martins, 42 years. Yes. Okay. So now she's talking about Kathleen Martins, then 42 years old and employed as a security guard at the school, allegedly began grooming him that same month. The complaint alleges that the grooming, sexual harassment, and stalking. Further filing alleges that these are all things that have been written about. These are not minor factual disputes about crash reconstruction. They are allegations of systematic. One of the most striking sections of the complaint concerns what allegedly occurred when a sex video depicted Martins and Jacob began circulating in school. Imagine, what here are you talking about that I have not discussed at length out of curiosity, Amanda? According to the complaint, Jacob then was called to the main. This has all been discussed. It's actually bizarre that you're saying, these are all things I'm talking about. You're reading the document, you're talking about it, you're blah, 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 blah. It demands a jury trial. This case has moved into federal court. We are aware of that. Sworn testimony, discovery, blah, blah. The irony is difficult to ignore. For months, the dominant public refrain was, why is there no movement? Yet when the case moved into federal court with sweeping constitutional allegations, there was little discussion of that development. I'll explain to you why in a minute, Amanda. I think you need some help here. Journalism demands persistence, but it also demands follow-through. If one repeatedly questions silence from public officials, one should inform readers when litigation fundamentally changes. Jacob Pothier case is no longer confined to unanswered calls from a district attorney's office. It is now a federal civil rights case alleging that a public school district failed to protect a minor. Whether those allegations are ultimately proven remains to be seen, but the claim that there has been no movement can no longer withstand scrutiny. The case did not stall. It just lost its luster for some. Listen, you little trappy cunt. There's so many things here that I want to say to you, but what bothers me, because I will admit that this does bother me. I don't know how many people subscribe to this Substack. I don't know how many followers you have. I don't know how many people watch your channel. I'm not sure. What I'm basically going to say here and put you in your place, it bothers me because things like this left unchecked perpetuate untruths. Okay. So there's a couple of things here, Amanda, and I love for you that you go all in on this. I love that you're trying to kind of like swing your dick around in this world of journalism and lawyers and all of these things, of which you don't belong here. There's a couple of things. Number one, I am very much aware that this moved to a federal lawsuit. I am very much aware of that. Number two, I have had contact directly with the woman, and I think we have gone past with Jacob's aunt, Jennifer, about this case. I have had direct contact with their attorney's office. There's a whole other section of stuff here, Amanda, if you really want to get into it, if you really want to get into it, the two people that were the direct contact, let's go over it. There's three people. There was the mouthpiece for the Bristol County District Attorney's Office. That person no longer works there. The circumstances under which he left are a whole other investigation. Next, the police officers who were in charge of this investigation were also reassigned. Mass State Police reassigned. The father of the Mass State police officer that was reassigned had another case that he was involved in where he was charged with crimes. So there's that. And then the person from, I'm not going to say that. I don't want to give that out. Amanda is basically coming here to say that this case has been dropped by me. I thought that because I called people and they didn't answer my calls, that it was like radio silence or dead. I know how to read dockets, Amanda, and I know exactly where this case is and where it stands. I have a direct line to the family where I have spoken with her and asked for updates. There aren't any. So if there isn't anything discussed, there aren't any. If there were, you would have added them in your story, but there aren't. And there's other things about I don't want to say because I don't want to give you any of that stuff. I know where Kathleen Martins works. I've seen Kathleen Martins in person. This story is not forgotten. But what I think, I'm trying to like posture here in this, but what gets me upset about this is the very first time I had a conversation with Jacob's family, including his mom, his sister, and his aunt Jennifer. I sobbed. I cried. I had a very difficult time talking to them about this. I had a son who's the same age. My son would be the same age Jacob would be if it were today, and he were alive. I have talked and exposed about teachers that have relationships with students, and I have brought those to light in my reporting when I was with Fall River Reporter, and also away from the Substack, just myself in local groups and things to talk about what's going on. But, you know, it's a very sad situation that I talked about and wrote about at length. I think I've written 7 different articles about Jacob Pothier and have spoken with family members and tried to do right by his memory and to continue to stay focused on this. The problem is there's just nothing right now. There isn't anything right now. So bringing up old things, resurrecting old stories, bringing up pieces about the story that we've already discussed and we already know about, I'm not doing it because there's nothing to talk about yet. But when there is, I will be covering that. I think it's so nasty and weird. And I don't know, I can't figure out the way to talk about this. I don't know what the thing is here, but like, this is a very weird story that you wrote to basically say, like, I failed and I suck and you are going to come and take over now. You can. I won't gatekeep this story. I think more eyes on this story, the better. And I think that's great. But to frame it as such as that I have like failed Jacob, that's how I'm taking it. And that's upsetting. Because I'm not. And I'm not sure anybody, you know, in Jacob's family feels like I haven't done enough for this story. But I think it's great that you're taking it on and you're going to, don't worry, besties, I think is the word that you say. So for those who were left waiting for the next chapter, fear not, besties. Law Girls does docket watching, not just headline writing. So here's the update. We gave this update. I think I did it like on a YouTube or a show or something like that. So for those left waiting for the next chapter, you can't create chapters. You can't write them yourself. Is that what you're trying to do? Like this, everybody knows about this. We discussed it. I'm going to have to, now that I see this, I wanted to see what it is. I'm going to have to go and find or dig up where I talked about it, whether it was a tweet. Now I want to know. Let me see. Let me go home and let me just see if I can find it. I don't remember where it was. We did update on this. So, Amanda, let's just do this. So, I actually posted this on April 6th, which is literally 2 days after the federal lawsuit was filed. So, Amanda, you're saying that I dropped and did not share the chapter, but here, so you're saying on April 4th of 2025, a 55-page federal lawsuit was filed with the United States District Court. 2 days after it was filed, I posted this on X. The estate of Jacob Pothier has officially filed a federal lawsuit against Greater New Bedford Voc Tech and 4 administrators for what they say were violations of state and federal laws. Pothier was allegedly groomed by a former female security guard, Kathleen Martins, and died in a car accident on January 24th while in a car with Martins, who survived. Here are the claims asserted in the lawsuit, which was filed on Friday. This post got 77,000 views. I talked in depth and did a thread of all of the parts that you literally are writing about right here, a whole year after I shared it. So I can't, it's kind of not right. You know what I mean? It's kind of not right that you publish something and you say that I didn't share and I didn't do this. You didn't even do your fucking homework. You didn't do your homework, Amanda. This is just one of my Jacob Pothier posts. I had written about him.
My name's Jacob Pothier. I go to GMVT High School. Play football there. Sophomore.
Strong side. I'm strong side.
Like, what motivates you? Definitely my dad, because he's been like through a lot like me. You know, just playing football. He was an athlete too. Played at Fairhaven, he set records. I always just looked up to that. And, you know, I don't know. That just made me want to push even harder and be better than him. I don't know. I just always wanted to like make it like easier for like my family. Like, I don't know. I just feel like if I just make it to that next level, then I'll be able to like, I don't know, do more for like my family, my mom, everything. I have 5 siblings. There's 6 kids, including me.
I think he's got a great story behind him. He takes on a big responsibility to set a good example for his brothers and sisters. And we've got some great players on our team. Probably one of our top players, and it's tough to say that because again, there's a lot of elite players on the team. But he's a well-known kid. His character is just out of this world. I mean, if he could get a grade for character, it's an A+.
Yeah, we've been. I don't know. I don't really think that there's like a point of success. I feel like there's always like a point where you can go higher. Like you can't really ever settle at one point. There's always that next step. You can always just build up over that. But yeah, success. I don't know. There's really no really ever point that you can stop. Yeah. I can jump. I got pretty good hops. Yeah, I got mitts. Catch that thing anytime. Boom, boom, over here, you know? Yeah.
So that's Jacob Pothier. And so for those of you who don't know and who are new here, this story is being exploited by Amanda for clicks and for views or whatever, to try to posture herself as being better at journalism than me. And I feel very territorial over this. I certainly can't gatekeep it. And I always believe more eyes on it is better. But to fashion an article around me not caring, not doing my job, not sharing is crazy. This is a post about how the age of consent in Massachusetts is 16. If a student willingly engages in a sexual relationship with a teacher or a coach, there is no crime. The family of Jacob Pothier has tried to speak with legislators to pass a bill that would make it illegal for a teacher to have a relationship with a student. In his case, his predator simply resigned. It didn't end the relationship, and the family said he died as a result. On the 24th of February of 2025, I posted about it. On December 28th, I posted about it. April 6th. So there is no update. Here is, I'm not sure that's exactly it, but I do have a link somewhere. If you just type in Jacob, where every one of my articles about Jacob Pothier are available. Let me just get this for you. There's a lot to share with this. This is not one of my first, but this was, I mean, I've just written so much about Jacob. This was the first story when we found out that he was killed in this crash. It's a lot. I have a hard time with this story. This is Kathleen Martins. She's still alive. She groomed Jacob. And we've learned far more about this. Maybe the best thing to come out of what is being said here is that I need to revisit this. Maybe more people need to know about it. There is just there's nothing when this goes to court. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but like there were conversations about this settling outside of court. And so I just, it is what it is. I really comment and not familiar with this case, but she's really coming at you. I don't see how that helps this case. She claims is the priority. Very petty and disgraceful to see her use the story in this way. So a lot of times people will send me things that this lady Amanda says or does about me. And I remember so just because we need to be a little bit clear about this. I understand that like this lady has been like writing some things about me or whatever. It's fine. That whatever. She did 2 live streams about me and they were completely unprovoked. She continues to say something about like she asked to participate on something with me and her daughter or whatever. I don't know what it was, but like she messaged me and offered to help me with something with my studio. And I don't know you. I don't need your help. I don't want your help. I didn't accept the offer. This is what she claims is the crux of like why she went after me in 2 live stream videos, which are now since removed. I jumped on one of the live streams and I was like, what the fuck's going on here? And I was just like, what is going on? And ever since then, she has continued to kind of like do this very disproportionate like attack on me in these weird ways that like you and I know where we're reading it and going, this doesn't even make sense. This is another example of that. So there's like a story where it's called the Machado effect. Don't know what that's about. I didn't want to pay. I didn't want to read it. She posts about me. People send me these things. I don't really know. She did post something where she said, now she doesn't like Jen Altman and she got wrapped up in it and she was pressured to go after me from Jen Altman. Great. Like, can you imagine? Anyway, so she's like kind of got like some sort of like an obsession or a thing with me, which I don't really understand. I do. I mean, most of the things don't bother me. I will usually root this in some sort of like jealousy or something like that. This right here about Jacob, crazy. You want to take on a story that has been in existence for years because you want to get me to make me look bad. Like you want to cover this story now, Amanda, because I've dropped the ball on it and the besties need somebody to bring this back up to. There's nothing going on with this case right now. There's nothing happening. And I think it's gross that you're going to like it's thoughts and prayers for you, Amanda. So this, yeah, I understand there's a lot of people. The other thing too, I just want to let people know is like, there's a very fine balance of reporting. And then like, I never wanted people to feel like I was using that story for clicks or anything like that. Like you have to talk to the family. You have to talk to Jen. You have to talk to his sister. You have to talk to his mother to really understand how you feel about this. This is a unbelievably fucked up tragedy. This is fucked up. Okay. This is something that if you have talked to the people involved in this case, if you've seen Kathleen Martins walking around, I think it changes your brain a little bit. It alters your brain. And so, and because I have my own son and who was the same age, and I know people who there's so much about this. I never wanted it to seem like it was, I don't want to act like Brian LTL and like be the Garcia thing and do the billboards. There's a fine line where it's like, let's talk about it. Let's report about it. Let's bring up things that nobody else talks about. Let's investigate. Let's drop some bombs. But also we can't exploit this for clicks and views. I can't make myself about this. And there was a point there where I think it was teetering on like everything I was doing and talking about was Jacob Pothier. I was writing stories like there are no updates. I'm sending calls. Like I felt like we got to a point where it might have been too much or whatever. And at that time, it just so happened that they were going to be filing a case. And so I talked to Jen. I knew that was going to be happening. And that's where it is. Did any of the family members know about the sexual relationship prior to his death? Yes. And they went to the school about it. It's a terrible story. I do know very, very well. I'm happy to talk about it. We could do a whole thing about it and bring up everything and show you all of the documents and talk to you about the whole thing. If you want to get started, let me connect you to one of the last story. Oh, I know where to get it. Huh, dummy. Let me get it for you. Best place for you to get it. I'm going to share it with you right now. Hello?
Are you still doing the show, maybe?
I am still doing the show, Meowsatino.
Okay. Funny thing just happened. We just had a delivery from a bestie.
What?
Named Becky. Bunch of gifts for the puppies.
Oh, wait, let me.
We got some treats. But look, we have puppy nose and balm.
Let me see.
Okay.
Hold on. We're going to stop
Some
sharing
kind
this
of
for a
puppy
second.
stink
Hold on.
spray. What the F is this?
Oh, this is
This is not material I'm wearing to Florida.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm going to do. Oh. So one of the besties, did you meet her?
That one or that one? I like this one.
This is what we're doing and not this one.
Of course you'd be doing the one I don't like.
You just walk in here like just.
I'm in charge.
Did you meet the bestie? Did she hand these to you?
Yes.
Oh.
She kind of like ran away. I think she was a little embarrassed.
Why? It's okay. She's from Tiverton. Oh my God, she put their names on it. Quincy, Reagan.
And then the other one's for both of them.
She peanut butter. I'm hungry and I want to eat
Relax.
these. I'm starving. I'm starving. These are. She's going to be part of our giveaway that we do.
No wonder our internet doesn't work. Why are you watching your show on your iPad while doing your show? That's a bit much.
Paw and nose balm. Quincy needs this. His bottom paws are scratchy. Ear cleanse and Thanks, bestie. Do you happen to have some other presents? I just don't. This is exactly how I feel right now. Bull in a chider shop. Total chaos.
With love. Card first. Card first, bitch. Okay, man.
Are you okay if I do this all on here?
It's
It's obviously unplanned, but
it's not planned at all. I didn't time this. Read it out loud. Out loud.
love shows up in clean laundry and inside jokes. It's there in sit down dinners and carry out favorites, washed dishes and emptied trash cans. Love is there in the calm and the chaos, in the highs and the lows, the laughter and the tears. Love shows up in 100 little ways through ordinary days that all add up to a love that feels extraordinary. Happy Valentine's Day to the one I love. Always and forever, Mrs. Meow Schmeow. Love, Meowser. He's charming.
He matches your new wallpaper, apparently.
Oh, he smells like candy.
Yeah, he's smelly.
Mm.
He matches your wallpaper. No, the one you're using. Why would you go to the other two?
He's my new best friend. Ooh. Ooh.
It seemed gaudy enough.
It's exactly gaudy enough.
That's what I was thinking. If I could add fake jewels to it, I would have magic.
It does need to be bedazzled a little bit, but I love a good headband. Oh, I love it.
It's about fucking what I thought would happen.
Yes. Yeah. You like it? Oh, I actually need one of these. I don't want to open that. It's just a loofah thingy.
No, but it smells. It's
Did you go to the dollar store for all this? Ooh, banana chips, cranberries, almonds, cashews, and blueberries. No. Jeff, call my husband. He needs a talking to.
right. Maybe he needs to go to the
Oh, I'm so hungry. Bananas. Okay, Andal. 'Tis the season.
Yeah, it's bunny season.
Yeah.
Oh my God, here we go. Wrong one. No fucking color coordination whatsoever.
Thank you, Mauser.
Your headband goes with the one that's blue. The bunnies go with the one that's pink. Nothing I bought you is green.
Thank you.
Isn't there more in there?
That's everything. Thank you. Thanks, Mauser. Very thoughtful. It is bunny season. I really love this headband. Thank you, Mauser. Okay. Let's go back to. Oh, I really needed that. Okay. Let's go over to this. You want to go to my Substack. Jess Machado Show. Let me share the screen. This is the best compilation of everything up until this point. So it'll get you all caught up. This basically is a breakdown, a little bit of what's going on. If you scroll down the bottom, every article I've written about Jacob Pothier. So the first one, the second one, the third one, the fourth one, the fifth one, the sixth one, the seventh one, and the eighth one are all published here. I'm going to take this link and copy it for you. And I'm going to drop it in the bottom. There you go. So now it's there and you can click on it. So if you're interested in reading and catching up to the Jacob Pothier story, you can do that right there. The other thing that is not like up to date, but I just found out about is an actual state legislator here in Bristol County has filed a bill to make it illegal for a teacher to have a sexual relationship with a student if they are over the age of 16, but as long as the child is in school. So let me pull that up. Let me get that for you. This is my old boss from Fall River Reporter. Why can't, here's the volume.
I've been seeing this all across the area where these men and sometimes women have relationships with students at the high school. And by the time there's some kind of activity, it's usually right after high school or when they're in the legal age, which is 16 in Massachusetts. And I've seen around here, and my biggest problem is these privacy laws. If you don't actually get disciplined, it's hard to get records on teachers and stuff. So a lot of times they're allowed to resign. They have a relationship with the student. They're allowed to resign. They move on to another community to do the same thing. So we had talked about it. And I noticed this bill that it's Bill H 4538. It's called an act relative to prevent an educator's sexual misconduct and abuse of children and youth. And I saw almost 40 sponsors, co-sponsors on this. So that's great to see, right? Because if people don't know what a co-sponsor means, it means people willing to I'm already a yes vote, right? Is that kind of how to simply say it?
Typically, and I'll talk about that in a minute, but yes, typically, yes.
So I gave a little summary of this. So and this is what I have here.
Yep.
The bill aims to strengthen protections against child abuse and sexual misconduct in K through 12 public, private, charter, parochial, and other schools across Massachusetts.
All right. Well, I mean, that's my old boss. And so we've actually just kind of recently started texting each other again. But obviously I was very upset when he fired me. And he actually sent me that direct link last week when that was published. Because he said, I know how important this is to you after the Jacob Pothier case. And so I sat down with Carol. I'm not a fan of Carol Fiola. I would have to say that she has done more harm to good than good in this area. But I really love that there's over 40 legislators that are actually in support of this bill, whether it actually passes, whether it actually makes it into law. I'm not really sure. But essentially, in case people don't understand, in Massachusetts, you can be a teacher. You could be 50 years old. And you can have sex with a 17-year-old junior in the high school, and there is actually no crime if it was consensual. or 16-year-old. Age of consent is 16. And so many of the circumstances that I have come across in this issue, every single one of them has been very similar. There is no actual crime. So if the student is over the age of 16, what can they charge a teacher with? Nothing. And then what happens is, in some instances, because there is no crime, perhaps the teacher will get quote unquote disciplined, but it is also private. The Massachusetts Teachers Union protects these teachers, where all of these things are done behind closed doors. The schools are not obligated to share with the public or the student body that a relationship was occurring. And the teacher will simply just move on to another school district. And I will give you the perfect example of that. Are you leaving or are you staying? Okay, I'll be done shortly. No, I'm going to be done soon. So let me give you an example. So what this law is basically going to do is to essentially make it so that if you are a teacher, it will protect a student in any of the schools. As if I didn't hate teachers unions enough. Yes, that this will happen. So I'm going to give you two examples of this. And I know it's crazy because a lot of times you'll hear about teachers having sex with students and they get arrested, right? Well, in those states, there is a statute, but in Massachusetts, there is no statute. So just so you know, as of today, if a teacher at Somerset High School wants to have sex with a 16-year-old sophomore, there is nothing that can be done about it. And I'll give you the perfect example. In my own school district in Somerset, there was a teacher who was rumored to have had sexual relationship with a student, a high school student who was over the age of 16. I was tipped off to this by a very credible source. And there was absolutely no doubt in my mind that this was accurate. I was confused. I was confused why people didn't know about this. I was confused why this girl and this man were still in the same building every day. And I was confused why the administration hadn't done anything. Fast forward to now, there's a couple of little rumors buzzing around in a certain group of students who were directly related to this male teacher. And that, on top of what I already knew to be true, was starting to accelerate. And so I tested the waters on Facebook and I posted about it. I posted the person's name and his picture. And I said, I knew what was happening. And I didn't say anything specific. That ended up leading to another tip from someone where I was 100% convinced that this teacher had been having sex with a student in the school that's a half a mile away from my house, where my son was a student. And so I was concerned that nobody was talking about it. I was concerned that it was going to get swept under the rug. I was out somewhere one day and a individual came over to me and said, I saw your posts about this teacher. And I just want to let you know, on my own, I have been able to actually see that this is a legit thing. And they confirmed to me that they actually saw this teacher go into the house of the student when the student was home alone and the parents weren't there and the brother wasn't there. At that point, I was basically all in. I was all in. I said, if the school's not going to talk about it, if the school's not, I'm going to be all in. And very shortly thereafter, very quietly, the teacher resigned. He was the baseball coach here. He was actually coach of the year at 1 year, and he resigned. There was no email to the whole student body. There was no public email to the residents of Somerset. There was zero statement from the superintendent of public schools. There was a letter to the baseball team saying that he was not going to be the baseball coach anymore. That's it. after the fact, after that. So he, by the way, he was out on either unpaid or paid leave pending the investigation. And essentially what I've heard, and I can confirm, is that the superintendent was going to allow, he was out, he wanted to fight it. He wanted to fight this. And it went on and on and on. And essentially they said, you got to go. They were going to let him resign and nothing would have happened. And the principal actually demanded that he get terminated. And so I put in a public records request. It's all documented. And I was able to confirm that this teacher was actually terminated, not resigned, terminated. And I have to give credit to the principal. She did right by not only the student body, but future schools where he has now on his record that he was terminated, not that he just simply resigned or quit or moved on to another school district. But to this day, there was never an email or a statement made to anybody in Somerset about this teacher and this relationship. Now, I posted about this locally, and I got a phone call from a girl, and she's older now, but not that much older. And she told me that she had been reading my posts about this teacher, and she admitted to me that when she was in high school, six or so years ago, that she had a texting relationship with this teacher. And that back then when she was in school, because he was popular, well-liked, it was kind of a cool thing for her. She felt it was cool. She felt she was special. She felt that she was different until she found out that he was texting some of her friends, and kind of carried that around as kind of like a badge of honor for a while. She told me the nature of some of the text messages, which were sexual in nature. He talked about the kinds of sex he liked. He talked about sex with his wife or the lack thereof. And she went into in-depth and detail. First of all, number one, he should have never been texting her. Second, number two, should have never been talking about sex. And third of all, should have never been flirting with this girl via text message. She still has his phone number saved in her phone. It was that short of a time ago. And she told me that she never said anything to anybody. Nobody ever asked her. She felt that people knew, and that it was my post on Facebook talking about what he had just been fired for is what made her find my name, find my phone number, and call me. And she said that now she's a new mom to a baby girl, and she's older, and she now feels sick and disgusted and shameful. And she is upset about how nobody ever did anything. And also she talked about how if she had said something, that maybe what had been happening recently with this other girl wouldn't have happened. She talked about how her friends also were sexting him and talking to him. And this guy was a upstanding, beloved member of our community, right, Dennis? And everybody loved him. And he was such a cool coach, and everybody thought he was great. And the baseball team was amazing. It's Dennis Almeida. And Dennis was able to leave, but got fired. So he couldn't go to another school district, and he couldn't work. I heard he works at Shaw's now. And the school district has never said anything. And I've said to myself 1,000 times, if the superintendent released a statement with attorneys and said, we had a discovery of a sexual relationship between a student and a teacher at our school district, Dennis Almeida is no longer with us. If you have been victimized by Dennis Almeida, please come forward and speak with A, B, C, or D. And he never did that. And I believe that there are definitely more victims. I 100% believe that there are girls that have had a similar situation with him. And that's that. Fun fact. While I was digging on Dennis Almeida, I submitted a public records request to the school district. And I asked, I'm going to pull it up. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. Let me get it. You want to go? Let's go. So this was me. Hi, Robin. Just me here looking for a FOIA request again. I'm looking for information about the Somerset Berkeley Regional High School baseball coach Almeida. Is he still employed by the district? She responded, no. I said, if not, when was his last day working and when was his last day paid? Last day working was 4/28/23. Last day paid 9/26/23. Was he terminated or did he resign? And she wrote dismissed. And I said, that's all for now. And then I went back and I said, wish it were warmer. What does dismissed mean in regards to the district? Terminated? And she said, happy Tuesday, Jess. Dennis Almeida was dismissed pursuant to Mass General Law C-71 S-42. A dismissal means an employer dismisses the services of the employee due to their behavior, performance, or other personal factors. Termination, an employer no longer requires the employee's services for the tasks and duties at hand. I hope this helps. So what this meant was he was dismissed, which spoke specifically due to his behavior, performance, or other factors. Termination wouldn't have really gotten into that. Let's see. So I put in a public records request for information about the baseball coach. I use the words baseball coach, and I ended up getting this document. And it was a resignation for a man by the name of Nelson Reese. Hi, Joe. I would like to thank you for the opportunity for being part of the Somerset Berkeley Regional High School baseball program. I've learned a great deal from Coach Almeida and the community. However, at this time, I would like to resign from this position. Again, thank you for the opportunity. It has been my pleasure. This was around the time in April where they had a baseball practice was canceled. I asked for a copy of that. I had asked for a copy of any correspondence to parents regarding the coaches over the past week. And then could I please request the following information? Payroll for Coach Almeida and Coach Reese for the baseball team. So let's go back to this. You're not really going to be ready for this. Are you ready for this? So this is the email about the assistant baseball coach, okay, who had just been hired. And I put in the request and I was fishing around about Almeida, who had been allegedly, reportedly having a relationship with a student. And through my digging and finding all of these things, I got tipped off that the assistant coach right here, Nelson Reese, had also had a relationship with a student, allegedly, and that he was from Diamond Vocational Technical High School in Fall River, and that he resigned after he was allegedly caught with a female student in a vehicle. And he resigned from Diamond and then came here to Somerset. Just so you know, the basic essence of this is I was tipped off about the head coach, Almeida, allegedly having a relationship with a student, and it was making its way around, and it was buzzing around that I was digging out this thing where there was a coach that had been having sex with a girl, and this guy, the assistant coach, resigned preemptively, bounced. He was like, I'm done, I'm out. And what I was told is that he knew I was looking around at what was going on and he left, which led me to look into more about him and what happened to him when he was at the school in Fall River, which ended up going down a completely different crazy path, just so you know. So let me pull that up. I submitted a public, okay, so get ready. So the story with the assistant baseball coach that I was told was that allegedly this teacher from Diamond had been caught with a female student in Rhode Island, in Tiverton, right over the Fall River line, and that he got caught, that no charges were filed. The girl was over the age of 16. The parents didn't want to pursue charges. And that happened on a Friday night. And on Monday morning, he submitted his resignation to the school and left. Okay. So I ended up going through public records and I found his resignation, which matched up that this happened on a Friday and he resigned on the Monday. He never went back. He resigned on the Monday. So then I was trying an attempt to authenticate the event and what happened. I submitted a public records request for the police report. And I knew that it was going to be redacted. I knew that I wasn't going to get it, but I just wanted to match up the actual event. And it was a teacher at the school that was my source on this, and a very well-liked professional. There was no doubt that this person knew what they were talking about. But number one, I can't say who they are. Number two, they didn't want to go on record. So number three, I had to be able to piece this together kind of on the back end. And so I started with the public records about his resignation, which I got. The date matched up. Then it was like, let's go get the police report. So I put in a public records request to Tiverton for the date Friday night, and it came back no report. And so I went back. It took me a while. I went back to my source and I said, I just don't think you have this right. How much of this could be a rumor? How much could this be true? And he was hell bent on it. And I said, I submitted a public records request with this guy's name, Nelson Reese, on the date that you gave me, and they have nothing. And he's like, that can't be right. And I said, it is right. And I shared, I was like, I don't have it. So I don't know if this is exactly the one, and I'm doing this in real time, so I apologize. Let's do this. So okay. So eventually what I found out is that the night that this happened, it ended up being over after midnight. And so I called the Tiverton Police Department and I said, I was so confident that I was right about this. I called and I spoke with the detective and I said, and looking back, I am sure that this person was very upset about like how this was handled, but we were on a phone call and I'm like, I know something happened this night. I know there is a police report. You guys are not giving it to me. And so the guy's like, give me the name. What are you talking about? What's the date? And I said, here's the date. And he took the date and I said, and here's the name. And he took the name. And he's like, in real time, you can hear him typing. And he's like, it's not that date. It's the next day. So whatever the date was, I thought it was Friday, but it was Friday night. And the report was actually technically Saturday. So for the longest time, I was barking up the wrong tree. And by a technicality, I wasn't getting anything because of the date. Finally, in that moment, I said, oh, so you have a report. And he's like, yes, but it's on the Saturday. And I was like, okay, can you give that to me? And he instantly recognized that he shouldn't have been doing this in real time on the phone with me. And he instantly went, you're going to have to submit a public records request for that. And I was like, okay, fine. Listen, I was so fucking thrilled that I had actually had the validation that there was a police report for this teacher that matched up to the date of the incident that I was tipped off about and the resignation, that I was like, fine, whatever, dude, I don't care. I'll hang up and I'll submit my public records request. So I put the public records request in, it got denied. And The Tiverton Police Department has received your second request for a report involved. So it got denied the first time. I did it a second time. We received your second request for a report involving a specified individual dated October 1st. As in the first request, the Tiverton Police Department has determined that the report is not a public record, as the disclosure would constitute an unwarranted invasion of the subject's privacy. In your most recent request dated May 28th of 2025, you asked the report with the names of the parties redacted. The Tiverton Police Department is again denying your request. The Rhode Island Department of Attorney General addressed this issue in their findings in the Machado versus the Tiverton Police Department dated September 2024. Special Assistant Attorney General Patrick Reynolds determined that the redaction would not effectively address privacy concerns. Special Assistant Attorney General Reynolds' investigation determined the following. They basically were saying that there was no reason for them to give this to me. There was no crime. This was an invasion of privacy and whatever. Now, just think about this. This girl was 17. If this law that is currently being tossed around in the state legislature ends up becoming law, that means that this would be a crime. It's just because it is currently not a crime in Massachusetts that this is allowed to go on. The ethics of it, the morality of it, all of those things don't change. It's just on a technicality that we couldn't get this report. And if you can believe this, that is the man who was the assistant baseball coach with the other coach who was allegedly having a relationship with a student. Now, neither one of them are there. And I take some personal credit for that by bringing this public, that neither one of them are there anymore. Neither one of them are working in schools any longer. And at a minimum, these two men no longer have access to school-aged children. I think the law that is being proposed should and would scare some people, but I don't think it will. I think that predators are going to do what they want to do. So crazy story. Can't believe we really got down that path. But in the instance of Jacob Pothier, very similarly, he was a student. She was a security guard there. She groomed him. They had a relationship. She was buying him things and doing all of these things. And when it was brought to the attention of the administration, they allowed her to resign. She was never charged. She was never disciplined. She simply resigned, and the relationship continued after she left the school district, which ultimately led to Jacob being killed in a car accident with her. And there's a ton of stories, but I shared with you the Substack on where you can get it. So that's that. That's just a little bit of the work that I did on this issue. Matters to me because I have kids that were in school. I have a teenage daughter who's currently still in high school. My son was at the high school where this was happening. I think there's this weird thing in Massachusetts where people don't talk about it. It's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. But anyway, but yes, Amanda, definitely now you take over from here. You do it. Let's read what I see are a couple of, don't let the outside noise minimize how you cover this story. I just get a little emo. I do take it a little personally. The amount of time I put into the Pothier story is crazy. And so I'm not saying I'm territorial over it. I'm happy to share, but like not somebody that's going to say, I'm going to take it over from here because you suck. That kind of bothered me. Romy was very generous with the donation and said, Happy Meowentine's Day. I should also mention, let me get it. Story of Jacob Pothier was featured on the Daily Mail, thanks to my work. This story received international attention. And it was also It was also, if I'm correct, let me just, dogs are going crazy. Not sure what's going on. If I'm correct, libs of TikTok might be harder to find, but it was also featured on libs of TikTok as well. And so, but yes, Amanda, you will take it over from here. Thank you so much for finally taking on subject that I have just forgotten all about and I know nothing about. Thank you so much. It is 1 o'clock. It is after 1 o'clock. It's time to get off. I appreciate that you guys have been here with me all day. Obviously took a lot of turns. We didn't even get to the Jason Broyles text messages, which I'm just not sure. I'm feeling kind of gross about all of that. So, you know what? I will be honest. I will thank Amanda for reigniting in me. I focus so much on this YouTube channel. And it's hard to back away from it. Do you know what I mean? It's hard to back away from it. Number one, I like doing this. I like talking. I like doing the shows every day. When I don't do the shows, I feel a little weird. It has also become my primary source of income. When I was writing those stories, the Pothier stories after Fall River Reporter, I wasn't even really making any money. I was doing it with nothing. And so what I do here is so important to me because I want to be able to get back to this. So perhaps there is a silver lining here. Amanda shitting all over me has made me feel like it's time to like reestablish my fucking space in this arena when it comes to investigative reporting, and talking about stories that nobody else talks to. You'd be better served, Amanda, going and finding your own stories, because once this does go to court, if there is a trial and there is a jury trial, I will obviously outshine you the whole time, and that would just not be fun for you. So anyway, besties, it's Valentine's Day. I hope you all have a wonderful day. I hope you all have a great weekend. Tomorrow is the first, if I'm correct, the first Sunday without football we've had since the season started. What are we going to do with ourselves? If you have a suggestion of a place that I can drive to with Jeff to go get some good food, preferably something funny, I mean like fun or Asian, like Bao or something, but like a fun place like that we can take a drive to tomorrow, send that to me on one of the phones. I'm not really sure. Let me take a quick peek at messages in case something has been happening and I didn't know. I heard a lot of buzzing happening. Just stand by. Hold on. Now I'm subscribed to stupid Amanda Substack. I got to unsubscribe to that. Jesus. Okay, there's that. I'm all set. And then let's go to this. Can we please give Amanda a nickname? I'm begging you. That almost like validates her. I'm not sure we could do that. Let me just see. What is this I got? What's this? Okay. Happy Valentine's Day, Jess. I'm so confused. Isn't this literally what she does on a daily basis to multiple women? What the hell is she talking about? This is what she is known for doing, trying to destroy women. So this is something that Jen Altman posted. It said, "You're disappointed that I no longer wanted to be friends with somebody who is trying to destroy a woman. You're disappointed that I don't want to be friends with..." Oh, God. Jen Altman.
I love you, Jen Altman.
Did Jimmy respond to Jen Altman and said, "You're not getting a song"? Did somebody say something that I got a song? Am I mentioned in a song? Oh, Jeff and the kids are talking and it's like getting animated. I don't know what they're talking about here. What kind of song? Let's go to it. I wonder if the nice woman at the Somerset Public Library knows that she was on a YouTube show and recorded. Also, we should let the library know to advise the women that play mahjong at 11 a.m. On Mondays who Jessica is. We should let them know to not talk about anything personal unless they want it blasted on YouTube the next day. Definitely making a phone call. So, and they tagged the Somerset Library. Do you think that you can stop me from walking into my public library to go play Mahjong? Do you think that you could do that? Do you see that what you're trying to do is like snuff out something that made me happy? Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't wish to snuff out any happiness that Jen Altman has. I would never want to impede on her happiness. I would never see that she was excited about something and ever feel compelled to stop that from happening. This is a very strange. I just want to let you know, just so you know, there's nothing you can do to stop me from going here. By the way, nothing. And also, by the way, Monday's a holiday. Next Monday, there's nothing you could do. What are you going to do? You're going to call them and you're going to say, hi, there is a girl and I don't like her. And a lot of people don't like her. A lot of people. She lives in your town. Her name is Jess Machado. And let's reenact it. Hi, I just want to let you know that there's a girl. She called and asked for the hours about Mahjong, and she had it live on her show. And she did not announce that she was being recorded, that you were being recorded. And that's a wiretap issue in Massachusetts. And they're going to go, okay. And then she's going to go. And anyway, she is going to come to your library, and she is going to want to play Mahjong tiles. And you should not let her go because nobody likes her. She is not liked. And they're going to go, wait, what's her name? We got to look her up. Let's see if is there a warrant out for her arrest? Maybe is there a no trespass? She can't come to the library? Or is the person going to go, ma'am, what do you want us to do? We can't stop a woman from coming into the library. We can't stop a woman from coming to play Mahjong. What do you think they're going to do, Jen? You think that library person is going to go over and they're going to go over to the table where all of the old ladies are playing Mahjong and they're going to say, there's a girl and she's coming here and she wants to learn how to play Mahjong and you shouldn't let her? And you think that they're going to do that? Like, what the fuck do you think is going to happen when I wonder if the nice women at the Somerset Public Library knows that she was on a YouTube show and recorded. Also, we should let the library know to advise the women that play Mahjong at 11 a.m. on Mondays who Jessica is. We should let them know to not talk about anything personal unless they want it blasted on YouTube the next day. I'm going to talk about Mahjong. Do you think they would talk to me about Mahjong? Because I want other people to play Mahjong. Definitely making a phone call. And then Leah, Jen, who's Miss Lips? Who's this person? Leah, she said, Somerset Library, you may want to address the issue. What's the issue? I love that Jessica Machado bought a Mahjong set but canceled her order for a walking pad because she's lazy and fat. Oh, God, you have no idea how badly I want to call this woman. You have no idea how badly I want to call and be like, why are you trying? You're deliberately now, could this not qualify as harassment out of curiosity? So you want to post things online. You want to say I'm fat. You want to say I eat donuts every day. You want to do all of that. That's fine. Is it not harassment if you're saying that you're going to be making a phone call so that people at the library would like either not let me participate or would like keep me out of doing something that I sounded like excited about? Like, it's very obvious I was excited about playing Mahjong. I talked a whole segment about how I've seen it. I want it. I want a set. Oh, I would like to go play it. Oh, there's a place in my own town. Oh, it's at the library. Oh, I'm going to go. And then you post that you're going to make a call and alert people to me. everything about that post is of a negative connotation. People should know who you are. People should know about you. Like, is that not harassment? Is this not trying to make a direct impact on my happiness and my life beyond a message posted on a screen? You can post whatever you want, Jennifer, but I guarantee you, if a phone call is made to the Somerset Library, it's you that did it, and it's an attempt to make me unhappy and sad, and that's harassment. That's impacting my daily life. It goes beyond my decision to look your name up on my phone and look at what you type about me. I, at any point in time, can stop this. It's one of my key points about the Lacey thing. Lacey was like, well, she was saying all these things. You have free will, Lacey, to not look at her stuff. That's my only pushback on that. I so choose to look at the post that Jennifer Altman writes about me because words don't hurt. Actions are different. Actions saying that you're making a phone call to impede on my happiness is different, right? Right. And I think that a judge, like overall, like this, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild.
I went to pick up my weddings and I did not die. Look at these. It's nice, thick crystal.
Ooh. What are
Oh,
these?
beautiful.
Did you go get what did you get?
I was wrong. It was an Auburn Newton. It was fucking Auburn as in Worcester. That was skit.
I don't want to keep playing it, but did you go to an estate sale?
Jess! Jess! Jess!
What are these
I've done the
glasses?
thing, thanks to you. I'm in Auburn, Massachusetts. Bunny here, Sylvia. Recent.
I don't want to play it in case you don't want me to play it. It looks like she went to an estate sale. Anyway, I just find this very strange. Like, this is giving very Holly McNamara vibes. It's very strange. It's very odd, Jennifer. Why would you do that? There's nothing that you do that causes you happiness that I would ever stop you from doing. It's the opposite. I have a firm belief system that if you are happy, you are less of a cunt in real life. Do you know what I mean? I don't ever want to stop you from being happy. You have the pursuit of happiness every single solitary day. Why does she lie and say that you are harassing her, so she is doing it to you? I have no interaction with Jen Altman beyond a screen. This is very different. She seeks out things that I say make me happy and wants to stop me from doing it. It's bizarre and weird. And it most definitely could form a pattern that could constitute harassment. Oh, weird. Are we ready to go and start our day? You know what? Just for good measure. Okay. It's Saturday. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope everybody has a really great day. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Sorry this was all discombobulated and it was all over the place. I should definitely put timestamps on this one. It looks as if we will not get to the post office today or tomorrow or Monday, but don't worry. All of your items are 100% packed up and done. And that was fun. And I'm glad we got that over with. Obviously, live and learn. We should do this a little bit differently. It took a little while, but we got everybody. I don't know if everybody paid, but I didn't check that. And that's that. Jimmy's song, where is it? Let's just get it. Can we play it out? What's Jimmy's song? We'll use that to leave. Next time you hear from me will be on Monday for 24 and 24. I'm going to try to stick to 7:30. George is on vacation. George is on vacation. I mean, we'll try. Let's go listen to Jimmy's song videos. I don't see it. Recently uploaded? No. Where is it? Help me. Oh.
Mitch. My name is not Haley. Hi, my name is. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is not Haley. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is not Haley. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is not Haley. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is not Haley. Hi, friends.
Hold on.
Do you like dick?
Hold on.
Yes. You like when they show up in your
Hold on.
DMs unsolicited?
Wait.
Of course they do. If you breathe a word
Hold
of
on.
this, I'll deny it.
You can listen to the song from your phone. It won't strike you. You'll only get a strike if you share the screen and the audio is crystal clear. So I already basically just, great. Love that for me. Great. If I get a fucking strike, I can't. I gotta go. Now I could. God damn it. Oh my God, I'm going to get a copyright on this? I am. I checked. I'm sorry. Fucking this. Hold on. I'm just going to get him. We're going to have to play it the ghetto way. I don't want to do it this way. I want it to be crystal clear. I want it to look great. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I don't know. How long is it taking me to get to Auntie Deb? Okay. We'll start again.
My name is not Haley. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is not Haley. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is not Haley. Hi, my name is what? My name is who? My name is not Haley. Hi, friends. Do you like dick pics? Yes. Like when they show up in your DMs unsolicited? Of course they do. If you breathe a word of this, I'll deny it. See, it's a way to turn it against you and weaponize it. My street's full grave. At least that's what my pop today. I clenched my third. Whenever you need to urinate. And Auntie Deb said, you might be an online great. I swear I'm not. Then why'd you say this? This dude is shame. I'm not sure. Well, since I was a kid, I had an obvious lisp. Got picked on by my sis. Felt better when I pissed. Got so pissed off that every time I talked, she needed to grab an umbrella from the saliva I would huff. I get myself in a big mess. Just ask Jess. Anyone want to play with me in a group pornography test? Here's my dick. Haley, wait a minute. You're a girl doll. Look how it spits. You don't want to see me jerk off? No.
I mean, well done. Bravo. That I'm most likely going to get a strike. I'm most likely going to have to edit it, and that means all of the comment section is going to be gone. It happens every fucking time. That was very good. All right, I have to pee. I've been sitting here a long time. Bye. I hope you all have a really great day. I hope you have a Valentine's Day you deserve. Jen Altman, I
love you, Jen Altman.
love you. Why are you trying to hurt me? I'm not kidding. I'm downplaying it on the screen because I'm just like, it's okay, it's fine. But I'm not kidding. It is very upsetting to me that you would like, why would you do that? So I want to go play Mahjong and you want to stop me from doing that? Like, why do you want to stop me from going and having fun? Why? I don't know. I'm done with this. I'm going to figure out my day. What should I eat for lunch? Okay. Are we done? Yes, assaultman. It's so mean. What's this? 99,000 views with two. What are we talking about? Who has 99,000 views with likes? What's that about? Jess, read my comment. Where? What comment? Oh, LTL. LTL's doing something with the Epstein stuff. He's getting in the algorithms. I'm happy for him. That's really good. Maybe, well, he won't change. Nothing will change. He'll still be the same person. Came back and you're still on. I'm leaving. It's done. I'm done. That's crazy. I just want to go and play Mahjong. That's all. Sounds like fun. I want to do something fun. I want to get I didn't buy my Mahjong set, Jen. Mine is on back order. I don't know. I don't know. That's good for him. We don't want Brian to not be happy. We want all the bad people in our lives to be happy, because let me explain something. He's happy. He's not posting about me. I'm happy. Thank you. Leave me alone. It's when you are not happy, when you have a miserable life, when things aren't good, is when you start trying to take it out on other people. That's why Jen Altman can't keep my name out of her mouth, because she is absolutely miserable. She put up a post and it said something about, like, it's worth mentioning, because this is a saga that just won't go away. Oh, she's calling Auntie Deborah racist. Oh, now she's going after Nurse Kim. Oh, it's this one. It says, "You're right, Jessica. I wasn't raised with trauma and abuse. I wasn't adopted at birth. Oh, I was adopted at birth by my amazing family. My parents are 85 and 83. They are healthy. They travel the world. They are active. They are blessed. They have been married for 62 years. They gave me every opportunity in life and still do support and have my back. They love me unconditionally. They've supported me through every decision, bad and good, that I've made in my life. From joining the military to going to college to raising an amazing young man, I am very lucky. They are amazing parents and amazing people, and for that, I will always be better than you." That may be true, but before all of that, there were two people who didn't want you. Even before you were even a fucking person. Two people, a father and a mother, who didn't want anything to fucking do with you, Jennifer. I am very happy that you got all of this, but you were abandoned and put aside like the trash that you are from day fucking one. This is wonderful. And I'm sure and that you appreciate the gift of the life that you got. But before you got all of that, somebody didn't want you. Also amazing to me that you were given this gift, and what you choose to do with it is to attack other people. Happy Saturday.